walking on him, man.
No, I don't know where the baby's at. I just got home. I was at my mama's.
He ain't nothing but a psycho dopehead. He is crazy. I mean, he's a lunatic. He just got out of prison. He's been in jail all his life. He's done. His stepmama's done told me he's done injured one baby.
What?
Yeah. He's a psycho. Y'all need to be picking him up right now. Krista McNabb.
If I was scared to go back to jail, I wouldn't be sitting here talking to him.
You raise your voice one more time.
Sheriff's office. Okay, I fell asleep right here. My husband fell asleep. Well, he's not my husband, but he's my baby's father. My husband fell asleep right there. My child, my 2-year-old was back here in her toddler bed. My baby was asleep in her sleeper. The last time we woke up with her was around 5. Her passie's on the floor. Her and her blanket's gone. I looked everywhere. My 2-year-old came and said she's gone. And
Where was your 2-year-old sleeping?
Right there.
Right here?
Yes. I've looked all in them clothes. I don't know where else to look.
And who would have possibly come and got her?
No one. I've called my grandparents. I've called my dad. I've called anybody that would have came and got her.
Father, you here?
He went around the park to look for her. There's my cousin.
1 month old?
What now?
1 month.
She's 2 weeks old.
2 weeks.
Yes. I don't know where else to look.
Couldn't have got up and
I don't know where else to look.
How about, the child's father's out looking for the child?
Yes.
And is he walking or in a car?
He's walking.
Okay.
Should I start in here?
Look anywhere you want to, but a 2-week-old child's not going to get up and walk away.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Maybe she got her.
But she does pick her up and tow her places. That's why
Who?
my 2-year-old.
Who does?
My 2-year-old. That's why. Oh my God. I've looked everywhere. I've looked under the desk. I ran. Leah! Baby Sissy! I don't know what else. Oh my God.
What's up? Where's your baby sister?
Hey, Kim,
Have you seen her?
Portable radio issues. We're checking the house right now.
My grandbaby. The dress all right? I'm the granddad, great granddad. I'm the granddad.
Okay.
I took my car back. Called the owner and let them do it. I am the granddad. I am her dad. He is not here. Okay, yes, sir. I don't know. I live at that way. I just got a phone call that my grandbaby was missing.
Is he walking or what?
Yes.
Yes, he's walking.
Always.
He was you a while ago when the
Always
child
running.
We woke up together.
Okay.
My 2-year-old woke us up together.
Now, where's your husband at right now?
He went walking because my 2-year-old said somebody took her.
They went walking because y'all showed up.
In her sleep.
All right. What do you got on?
What's he wearing, ma'am?
Ma'am?
You'll say you got a blue tank
What is
top.
your husband wearing, ma'am?
I don't know.
You don't know.
Pushing me now. He didn't take her, y'all. We woke up together.
Where's Russell?
You okay, 57?
Who was here last night?
No one has been here. I swear to God, nobody has been here. He ain't done nothing to my fucking baby. That's our baby.
Ain't no fucking baby. Something nice. Oh.
25, 26. That's 10-4. The caller did advise us that the father is not looking for they were with each other all morning.
I understand that, but the father's 1096 is not here. They both
Sure you don't.
Alright.
If I find a picture, I'll send it to you again.
Dad, you gone with Dad?
Chris was here when Cortney called me.
Huh?
Chris was here when Cortney called me.
Well, of course was on the back was here.
And I told him to call the police.
Did she say anything about the sister?
She said Dad got her. And I believe it too. I believe that son of a bitch done something to her.
Oh, God.
Y'all get him over here and question him. He ain't nothing but a psycho dopehead. He is crazy. I mean, he's a lunatic. He just got out of prison. He's been in jail all his life. He's done, his stepmama's done told me he's done injured one baby.
What?
Yeah. He's a psycho. Y'all need to be picking him
Where
up
is
right
he
now.
at?
Krista McNabb. He's done run from y'all just now. He was here and he's done
Let me
run.
talk to my partner, sir.
What? I don't know.
Where's 57?
I'll find her something. Hold on.
My partner is here.
I'm too busy looking in the house. I don't know. This is close back here. That's close back. I'm not seeing anything else. I read 236.
Well, Sean does not have Michael McNabb. Do you happen to have his date of birth? March 23rd, 1990.
I just thought about it yesterday. Craig tried to call me on Monday. No, a few minutes ago. Yes, all three. What's going on? What he knows.
57.
See, and my little granddaughter right there keeps saying that her daddy took the baby.
Yeah.
You know.
Listen.
Papa?
Yeah, Papa.
Papa got her?
No.
No?
Daddy. Tell him who
No,
got
I'm yeah.
Where's Daddy?
who? Tell him who took the baby sister. Okay.
Who took 50?
Mama. Oh, Mama's right there.
Mama took her?
What did?
She told me Papa and Nana.
Yeah, Melissa Davis.
No, he's not. He's on the way back here, and it has nothing to do
57.
with him. This is about my baby.
The baby keeps telling me that he's done away with the baby.
She said don't. She said Nana Papa.
Ma'am?
She's two.
Ma'am?
She won't Nana Papa to come and get her.
I'm sorry, I'm freaking out. They're talking about it's him.
That's okay. Anybody, do you have any enemies? Anybody who might come in the door and
I don't know who would do that.
Okay.
Go get her, Sheriff.
I'm gonna go and get my grandbaby's clothes.
Yes.
Maybe be able to track off of that. Just at least say if she's near here.
I want to see if she got any pictures of that baby.
I doubt it. I mean, it's a baby.
Ma'am, did anyone took any pictures of the baby?
What?
Do you have a picture or?
Yes, ma'am, I got a picture.
I left my phone and everything.
Well, this here when she was born.
Okay.
Okay. You can scroll up and down. Okay. What? Come here, man. Yes, sir.
What?
Yeah, well, you got to find this for sure.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Oh my God.
I know. What about his mom? What about his stepmom? That's been born. Cortney told me what correct say the baby. But when I talked to
freaking out, Craig.
Cortney was saying,
And I think I took a picture of her the other day when I had her at the house. We don't know what he was doing. Yes, ma'am. You may have to go in the shade there to see her. That's 3 days ago. Okay. I had her at the house. I just brought the babies back yesterday, both of them.
I'm going in there.
Yes.
Oh my God. Y'all, please find my baby.
We'll try, man. We're walking on it, man. Got it, sir.
Okay. Yes, ma'am. Yes, sir.
Melissa came to help me look for her.
Did y'all both got up and went and looked and discovered at the same time?
I was loving on my 2-year-old because she was freaked out, and I didn't understand why. Then she started talking about baby Sissy, and I sent him back there to check on her. We woke up together. I sent him back there to check on her, and he's like, she's not here. She's not in here.
When she called me, I will say he was screaming in the background trying to find the baby. I'll say that on his behalf.
Was she crying or anything prior to that?
I haven't heard her. No.
Any kind of medical issues she was having, complications?
No. No complications. She's perfect.
Ooh, she's teeny tiny. She's the size of a baby doll.
She's 5 pounds.
5 pounds? Was she premature?
She just went to the doctor yesterday.
Can I be there?
This is kind of like our storage room, and everything's in here, and it's a mess. We go through it all the time.
You don't have any idea who would have taken her?
No.
Nobody?
Radioactive vapor search.
Courtney, what was the last time?
Around 5. That was the last time we even got up with her. And then we came in here and sit down and smoked a cigarette. I didn't even know it was
Did we look under
my
the
baby's
bed?
dad's stepmom.
Well, yeah, do whatever you can do to try to get in contact with him. We need to talk to him.
Okay, he said he's coming.
Where's he at?
Like I said, he went to look for her.
What did he leave in a vehicle?
No, he left on foot. Crystal.
And what's the baby's name?
Kalea.
Kalea? Kalea what?
Kalea. Novea.
Novea? Kalea Novea.
They call her Callie. They're here. I got the police here. She's not here no more. Maya! But she should be crying if she's in here. Not at home. It was just me, my 2-year-old, Kalia, and Chris.
I'm going back to this again. Definitely not over here because I've been all the way to the kitchen.
Yes, I'm just everywhere. Everybody's looking everywhere. She is not here. Is that my stepmom? Yeah. I mean, that's my first thought was she put her somewhere, but she's nowhere.
That baby's not in this house.
Yes, we've looked everywhere.
Oh, no, it is. You've been all the way to the floor because I did once.
Alright, I was just letting you know as soon as we had her. Let me drop this off, please.
Just go a little at a time, Jane, because she's so little she could be wrapped up in.
Was she premature, ma'am? Was she born
like,
with?
yeah, she's 5 pounds.
She's 5 pounds.
She was what, 32 or 34 weeks when she was born.
Yeah.
She's not in there.
Okay.
That's the third time I've missed her.
Me too. Me too. I went to the closet. It was locked in.
I gotta sit down.
No, I used the main trash can. That's bad. Aunt Kim, come sit down.
And she's not behind, under the couch and we check.
Me and my son, but hold on, I'll listen. Hold on, somebody look under here.
No. No, there's no baby there.
Who fucking do this?
Said you did lift the couch already?
Yes.
I've been through that room right here 3 times. I've been through it once.
I've been through it about 2 times.
That's nuts. We've been through all this.
So we just take my time.
Did you call his mom?
I called his stepmom.
What did she say? What green card?
Toyota.
No, sir, I did not. I have not been in a car. I just cut through the church over there from Henderson Mill Road walking.
What did you face?
I don't know, I guess I got scratched. Probably walking in the woods looking for my kids.
You didn't go up to Melissa's house?
When? Today?
Yeah.
No, sir, I did not. Not one time.
What kind of car did Melissa have?
A little Honda-looking car. I don't know what kind of car it is. I ain't really paid much attention to it.
What color is it?
Dark green, maybe dark blue.
That's negative.
That's negative.
You come walking down from 36. Okay. You know where the child might be?
No, sir, I did not. That's what I was doing. I was walking looking. I was just looking for anything.
2-week-old child?
I mean, somebody could have walked in my house. My back door was unlocked.
Who's that?
My baby's mom.
Follow along the green card. You still want to get out now that Christopher subject is back? Yeah, just stand by on that.
So you didn't leave in the car, you've been walking?
Sir, I did not leave in the
Yeah,
car. Not one time have I been in a car.
Which way did you go when you left here?
I went through the woods right there. I cut right through the woods and went straight on Henderson Mill Road and walked down and walked back up.
In the woods?
Yeah, I went through the woods.
You think a 2-year-old baby...
If I was scared to go back to jail, I wouldn't be standing here talking to him.
Cortney, you raise your voice one more time. Don't. I'm not hard of hearing.
I apologize.
You think a 2-week-old child's going to be in the woods?
No, I cut through the woods.
9134, 976.
I circled around. I made a circle.
Good there.
I know my 2-week-old
Where you can,
child couldn't make it nowhere out of that trailer by itself.
9125.
I understand that.
You're not in public.
I mean, I looked at the whole...
somewhere. We just want to make sure
I did, sir. I left here. My baby's mama can tell you. I left here by myself a while ago. I ain't been gone like 15 minutes, maybe.
Was the child here last night?
The child was here. I
Where's
said
it been for the last 2 days? Been with somebody else?
Yes, sir.
Not with y'all?
No, sir. They can't. They brought her and my 2-year-old.
I don't have a 21, but Radio, can you handle that? Just put him on standby.
Okay.
I didn't take that
That's
child.
9125, correct?
You get to ask my baby's mama. We woke up
I'm
together.
asking you.
I need somebody to vouch for me because I ain't got nobody.
Yeah, well, I'll give him 21 and put him on standby.
You know what I mean? Seems like everybody else has got somebody with them.
You need
I
somebody?
mean, the first thing that I heard this morning when she called her papa and told her papa about it was, "Where's that boy at? Where's that boy at?" I'm always the first one to get blamed for everything.
Well,
That's my kid. That's my child.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
Well, the child just
I'm more worried about that baby than everybody except her.
The child's been with another relative for the last couple of days, right?
My dad and my grandparents.
Been with them
Yeah, they came
until
and took
last
her
night.
without permission from her cousin's house.
But then I called the police to my friend's house where we went. And Officer Bartlett said instead of involving defects, to let my 2-year-old...
What address was that, do you know?
1873 Woodlawn, maybe? I think that's the right digits, I'm not sure.
1837. I think. I'm not quite sure. It's Woodlawn Road.
1837?
It's Woodlawn Road.
I just want to get the address. Look at
And then
who lives there?
Officer Bartlett told us instead of involving defects to let my 2-year-old go to my dad's house for a couple of days and just to let it all blow over.
When did this happen?
Tuesday.
Hey,
I just brought the kids back yesterday.
I'm sorry.
I don't know if you plan on getting my dog over here or not. I want to match up between top and front.
I think Bean is trying to talk to somebody about a dog.
Oh, I'm not going on here.
Kept telling her yesterday the kids is in danger.
They're not in danger. Just because y'all don't like him, don't mean they're in danger.
Ma'am.
Do you see how they treat us?
Well, listen to me. We are not here to fix
I
up any
understand.
problem.
They're the ones that keep saying
Don't talk
something.
like that. Please, stop it.
Stop, baby.
We are not here to fix up any relationship between you all. We're here to find your daughter.
I understand.
Okay, well, everybody needs to calm down in this, no family issue right now. We gotta focus on your daughter.
I am sorry for speaking out.
Okay, so if something comes back and something foul is taking place, that will be dealt with. But right now, what we're trying to do is find the two of them.
Now wait a minute, just wait.
I know it's not much crazy.
Daddy lives in South County.
And if he's wrong, he's wrong. But right now, we don't know that.
Okay.
So you making accusations, they're going to be able to get him mad, and then you get mad, and then we get...
I'm finding my grandson.
Let's make it about that.
Everybody, what do we need to do?
Right now, what we need to do...
Good. You know.
Right now, we're trying to figure out where we're going to follow up. Okay? I'm working to see about possibly getting a canine over here.
Okay.
And see what we can do to possibly figure out where this baby is.
Okay.
He left to go look for his riches.
No, we don't. We don't need anybody going
That
to
messes up stuff.
I can't say that to make y'all feel better. I'm just trying to ask what I can. Ideas. Oh, thank God.
Yes.
Is there any way that you can check their Facebook page? My little nephew right here says the parents have been on Facebook all morning long, Facebooking, that they have not been asleep. Okay?
All right.
Okay. Is there
Hold
any
on
way
one
that
sec.
you can check that? All right.
57.
Last swearing before I changed her. She messed on herself.
Huh?
The last time
I don't
got
know.
up with her, she messed on herself and got
I don't want him to be alone. All right.
5 something. And her blanket is supposed to be with her. It's baby blue.
Her baby blue, the one that says little boy, precious little boy.
Yes.
That's what we're looking for.
He done been up here and picked him up.
What is the name on the Facebook
Oh,
page?
they have got all kind of names on Facebook page. Jaden Crackhead, Izzo, Yatsu, Cortney loves Chris loving Cortney. I mean, they have got all kind of Facebook pages.
Okay.
I need to call him back and
Yes,
see.
and
Tim,
tell me.
what's
Yes.
Craig's number?
But they can get my phone.
Hold on. Here, I got 2 numbers in here
It's
for him.
Diane's number.
Okay.
And I don't know when I see him. Craig's phone's
It's
off.
404.
I don't know. Bubba.
Anyway, call this number right here, 470-444-1019. Okay. Let me give you another one for him. One of them's at sale, one of them's at home. Okay.
Y'all need
We need to get emergency defects down here too.
Another one.
On us.
That's my son.
Okay.
He's freaking out about it.
Oh.
This is Diane.
My son's phone's off.
Oh, wow. Kim, do you know that address on that Woodlawn Road where you want to pick the rest up Tuesday?
Here.
Oh, hold it. We're gonna bring a
Dad
canine.
changed her again.
Okay. We're gonna get the canine to sniff it. Don't let anybody else touch it.
Okay.
All right.
People pulling into my yard. Hmm? What is that SUV? Is that a police vehicle?
You know everybody's gonna be here, Chris. Was it that?
10-4, I get you to go to 65, Leon, Howden Drive, and 1837 Woodlawn.
We're loud in that.
Right here a bit. Get through it. Ain't here for
I told him, like, look, he was here when Cortney called me because they was both screaming. Was the door locked? Was the doors locked, or was the doors
The
unlocked?
back door was unlocked because when I went out of it to look around, I went around the whole trailer. The back door was unlocked.
So somebody could have just come in and got her.
The only reason why I went looking was because when she asked her, "Where's baby Sissy? Where's baby Sissy?" She said, "Gone." And I said, "Well," she said,
But she
somebody,
said gone for everything, like her cup and
take
everything.
Her? She said, "Did somebody take her?" And she said, "Yeah." And I said, "Well, who?" And she kept saying, "Papa."
Papa Nana.
That's all she would say was Papa. All I heard was Papa.
She probably said that because of the other day.
I know, but she's two, so you can't.
She's two, so you can't.
And we checked everywhere in the house.
We checked
We're there in this house, she'll tell you upside down.
I mean everything.
Everything.
We're looking for a needle.
That's what I said. That's
Under
what I told
beds,
her.
under mattresses.
Under couches, in stoves.
In clothes, in totes, in the bathtub, in her baby bathtub, in cabinets,
Where's the last time she was at when
in
you
her
seen
sleeper.
her? Where's that at?
Daddy put it back there.
Where was it at?
In our room.
In front of the air conditioner back there, in front of the toddler's bed. I fed her at like, I don't know if it was 3:30, maybe 4 o'clock. I fed her a bottle.
Where's the 2-year-old?
She's in the car with my mom. I had turned this room over 3 times.
That's our storage room, and she's nowhere here either.
If she's not, and I was careful to make sure I made it.
Yeah, me too.
Everything.
I looked 2 or 3 times. Police looked 2 or 3 times. We looked 2 or 3 times.
Did we check up here?
We had all this straightened out.
I looked everywhere.
Look, this lady over here, Elaine and Miles. Elaine's always telling me how pretty my baby is and want to hold her and stuff, and I don't know her like that, so I don't let her hold my baby. But they're not there now. I went and knocked on her door first, and she's nowhere to be found. And that's my only fucking thought that I could possibly come up with.
And where was the baby sleeping at?
My baby was asleep in her sleeper. The police did this. She was asleep in her sleeper.
And it's just you and your husband that was in here?
We looked up under that bed and everything. I got a bad back, so I sit down every few minutes.
I'm wondering if we could lift this mattress.
Well, like I said, if Bristol picked her up and hurt her, she wouldn't be crying. That's why I was looking for her.
Let's wait for Chris. Let's wait. Let's see if it leads us there. Because, I mean, if they want to check it, I can swing that maybe over there. But it's probably too late, or it wouldn't be left over there. Oh, jeez. Who's driving? I mean, the only vehicle seen in the area is strange. Is this, who's gonna know there's a newborn baby in there?
How many people have been in this house? This isn't the house.
Well, she said it was just her and her husband.
Two adults in the house and
And nobody
nobody.
knew nothing about it. And then that's when they said, hey man, who would have got the kid? Well, I don't know, but somebody could have come in my house.
Somebody called you. You could have done it after you shouldn't. Have we searched this trailer?
Yeah, first time
underneath.
I got under there and looked underneath.
Okay.
Everywhere.
So we've checked
Cobwebs
every nook and
everywhere.
cranny. Okay. We've checked every nook and cranny inside.
Every nook and cranny inside. I got under there, like I said, but I took my light and shined around under the places that I couldn't get to.
How many times have we done it?
We've done at least 3 sweeps of that trailer, just myself, and that's not including all the other dead people searching in the same areas. We've looked in trash bags, trash cans, ovens, anywhere you could have possibly put a 5-pound baby, because that's what the baby weighs. Dad is the one with the that is like a brother or something, but the dad is wearing a white hoodie.
Do you check the refrigerator?
We checked the
freezer?
refrigerator, everything.
Have we gotten a list of family members that could have possibly come in here that been strung out? They just took the baby.
No.
Mothers, grandparents, anything like that?
The grandparents are right here.
Both sides?
I don't even know if he has a side. He don't have anybody based on what he says.
Who's the white dude I went searching for?
Oh, I knew that was a white dude.
No, they don't want us to look in the woods. They're bringing the K9.
I walked up to my friend's house, and she took me, my 2-year-old, and my baby's dad to Woodlawn. And my dad went across the street to my cousin's house.
Real fast.
And then I called the police, and Officer Bartlett said, let all this blow over. Send my 2-year-old down there asking to contact dispatch and involve dispatch, because he said once you get involved with the government, it's hard to get out. He didn't want to do that to me. So he suggested that I let my 2-year-old go down there. So my aunt Kim, she pulled up at Woodlawn. Because the girls that dropped us off told her daughter, and the daughter is my Aunt Kim's daughter-in-law. My Aunt Kim pulls up, so I sent her with, I sent Clarissa with my aunt to take to my grandparents' house, and they kept them for 2 or 3 months. 65 Loudon Drive.
You got a number for your grandparents who live on Loudon Drive?
That's them out there.
Oh, they're here.
Yes.
What about the people that live on Woodlawn? We got a phone number for them?
We have a Facebook for them.
Would they come get your child from you, Rick?
They don't even have a vehicle.
They don't?
Nobody that we deal with has any permission to
No,
ever
not
touch
at
our
all.
children, period.
Not at all.
But the neighbor that lives across the street here is
She's a crazy lady.
What's her name?
Elaine.
Elaine what?
You know?
The other day, her and her mom were trying to get me to let her hold out there in the yard. I had her in my arms and I was rocking her, and I wouldn't let them hold her. I don't let nobody touch my kid.
What's her name? Elaine what?
His name's Miles. Miles works for Johnny in the park.
You got Johnny's number?
In my phone, if I can find it. I just had it. Do you see it?
What?
You got my phone?
Where's that phone?
I just had it.
He said that's the list.
Do y'all need this? This is the last thing she was wearing.
Hang on to it.
Okay.
Yeah, simple. Who's this Melissa girl?
Our friend that took us to Woodlawn.
Would they have the baby?
She came, she was the first one that I called because she was the closest one here. She lives in the apartments up here.
Right.
And she came and helped me look too. She's not here.
Well, find that number for Johnny.
Okay.
When we call him, find out what that lady's name is so we can get a phone number for her.
Okay, yes, sir.
Okay? So be finding that. Which trailer is it over here?
Not this one, but this one.
The blue trailer here?
Yes.
So that's them right there? Are you Elaine? Yeah. Can you come over here, please?
I'm out here changing her living and breakfast and stuff.
Megan, help me find my phone.
What color is it?
Black.
Oh, the black. I don't know where the baby's at. I just got home. I was at my mama's.
Well, if you don't know anything, then...
I don't.
Do you know these folks at all?
Yeah, I know them, but I don't know where the baby's at. Like I said, I just got home.
Okay. Well, we appreciate you checking in, and thank you.
It scared me when I come up and seen all of y'all.
Okay. All right. Have a good day.
Another abandoned trailer over here.
That's what I'm thinking.
Let's walk over there.
Well,
Let me walk over there and talk to him real quick. Find out some directions. Maybe I think the one over here is the one. I know that one.
This one looks abandoned right here.
They had to have. Nowhere in there.
Let's wait on going to that one. Automatically go and look under every doghouse.
57. Are you still recording? Are you still recording?
No.
Or stop recording?
I cut mine off when I started talking to you.
Hey. She keeps saying I'm turning off now.
You keep reaching in your pockets. I'm just curious if you had anything else. You're good. You're good. Okay. Do me a favor and stand here and just kind of communicate with this deputy right here. I'll be right back. How y'all doing?
Fine, how you doing?
Great. Have y'all been over here all morning?
All morning.
All morning. Have y'all happened to be on your porch within the last probably 30 to 45 minutes?
Pretty much, yeah.
Pretty much. Have you seen that male that we're talking to right now ever come this way?
Yeah.
You did? Did he have anything with him?
No, I have never seen. I mean, he could have had it in his pocket or something.
But he wasn't holding a baby. wasn't doing anything like that. He didn't have nothing.
I haven't.
Okay.
What, baby missing?
Well, we're looking. Yeah, at this point, we don't know where the baby is, and we're just trying
The
to.
newborn?
Mhm.
Where's the wife?
She's over there. We're looking for a 2-week-old, the newborn. The 2-week-old newborn's missing at this point. Nope.
Now, he does, in the past, he don't know.
Right.
He don't.
Yeah.
But there was somebody over this morning, but I couldn't tell you who it was. I sat on my porch all day.
He'll walk in between these two
Uh-huh.
trailers right here. And he'll walk back up in there. And he'll walk back up in there. Like he's hiding though.
Okay.
But
did y'all see anybody else happen to be over near that trailer?
Yeah, I did, but I really couldn't tell you because that was like hours ago.
It was hours ago?
Hours ago, and the door's been open for like all morning. Cause like
Okay. So the door's been open all morning.
It's been open for at least a couple hours. Cause
Okay.
I sit out here and I play my games just to get away from the kids and the animals and stuff. And like the door's been open for a while, but like I couldn't tell you. I sit up there and I just see the shadow. I wasn't like.
So you couldn't definitely say it wasn't him that you saw.
I can't because
Okay.
I'm like this, and if you glance up and you look, you know, you're just not really. I don't try to be nosy in these people's lives. I just
help look?
No, not at this point. What we're trying to do is get a canine over here to help search for it. So if we can get a canine over here to run a track, we don't want anybody else going.
Go back over here behind this trailer, behind this empty one right here.
Yeah.
Back up in there, but I haven't seen anybody walk this way.
Okay.
At all.
At all. Now, when the figure that you saw earlier,
they went from like out the trailer and back in.
They just came out and then went right back in.
Like they were out there on the see how she's on the porch?
Yeah.
That's what they did. They came out on the porch and went back in.
Okay.
But there hasn't been a car there for 2 days.
I haven't actually seen. They've got a PT Cruiser,
Mhm.
and I haven't seen a PT Cruiser there in a couple days.
Okay, it's over there.
I mean, it could have been repoed. I don't know. They usually park it right there.
Yeah, they have somebody that comes from the top of the hill, but like.
Okay.
I didn't see nothing. I'm so sorry.
No, I'm just glad y'all talked to me, okay? But y'all did see a figure
What
come
baby?
out, but then go back in. Y'all never saw him actually walk this way.
No.
Okay.
No. I mean, like they walk out. What baby?
All right. Well, thank y'all. If I have any more questions, we may be following back up over here, okay?
That's fine.
All right. Thank you.
I mean, if y'all gonna do searches, let us know.
We will. I appreciate it.
Baby, man.
Thank you. Yes.
It was a minivan. I want to say, what did we have that time?
There was a Blazer with the friggin' star on the back of it that came hauling ass through here last night. I yelled at him to slow down, which is why I paid attention, because my baby was out here in the yard. And he was over there for a while, and then he left.
Over at that house?
Over at that house last night. But we're talking like 11 o'clock last night. Well, no, it wasn't. It had to have been about 8:30, 9 o'clock. They stayed for a couple hours, and then they left. So, like, but other than that, I haven't seen a car over there all morning, but
Okay.
if it was last night...
No, it happened sometime this morning, I think.
What, she woke up and the baby was gone?
Mm-hmm.
So look, I'm going to tell you, I sleep with my doors unlocked
Right.
24/7.
Okay.
Okay? The only time I lock my door is when I'm leaving and I'm not here.
Right.
My back door is unlocked 24/7.
Okay.
I'm just telling you. I don't have issues like that.
Yeah.
So...
Well, it's very ironic or weird for a 2-week-old. So
yes,
Yeah, because they can't walk off.
Yeah, they can't walk off, and what
no.
would be the motive for somebody to just take a 2-week-old?
Dope.
Yeah. Well, what would a 2-week-old be worth in dope? Maybe unless you owed money for dope. And it's
credit for dope?
I wouldn't tell. I don't know. But anyway, I appreciate y'all.
Okay.
Thank you.
9134, 9148. Are you en route to 65 Loudon Drive? So you make contact with Metro John there. 10-4, 65 Loudon Drive. 10-4. 985, I'm talking to her father.
How you doing?
Now he lives there. He's one.
We got a 5-year-old, or a 2-week-old rather, between 5 and about 10:32 this morning. So it went missing. They said that the husband and the mother were woke up by the 2-year-old crying about Sissy. So she was consoling the sister. The father went to the back, said the daughter's gone. So he said that he ran out and went looking for the daughter. He said he went down here, cut through the little cut-through area to Henderson Mill Road to look for her, and circled back around. That's when. Well, that's why I've got a canine. Well, that's why we've got a canine on the way.
Okay.
But I went and talked to the people over here and see if they saw anybody. They said they hadn't seen anybody actually come over here except last night. They had a Blazer with a star on it that showed up and hung out for a little while that was speeding through, and then that was it. They said at some point last night somebody came out on the porch, walked down and walked back in, but never walked anywhere else, and that door was essentially opened up all night. So, but he's apparently got what you can tell when you start talking to him, he's got a history of dope and all that. Pausing video. I don't know why I didn't do that. I back up what now? I don't know. He's got all those on his truck. They taking that mail to the... Yeah, he knows something.
When I asked him about drug use, that's when he was wrapping up in a blanket.
Well, there's a huge hole in their story, because a 4-hour window, why would that not be the first thing you communicated to your wife? If she's like, I hadn't seen her since 5. That's when we checked on her and she was okay. Then he's saying he saw her at 9.
She's got 2 children. She got 2 year-olds.
The 2-year-old was upset and allegedly trying to hide behind the couch. Typically, if a child experiences some kind of violent behavior, they go to kind of hiding. They get that little... I know I'm just throwing accusations out, but... In the coffin.
Hey, how you doing? Hey, this is lot 9, right?
11.
11? 9 is the next one?
Yeah.
Okay. LT is the next one over.
No, 9 is over there.
Huh?
9?
Yes. Okay. And hey, how you doing? Hey. Hey, how you doing? I'm W. Jeff from New County Sheriff's Office. Is Chris McNabb here?
He was here. That's my grandson.
That's your grandson?
Yes.
Okay. We were just looking for him in reference to what happened yesterday.
What's he doing?
Well, he hasn't done anything. We just wanted to check on him and make sure everything was okay.
You want to come in?
Yeah, sure.
I haven't seen Chris for a long time. There's nobody here.
Just hold what you got. We're going in. Just hold what you got. Do you mind if I look around real quick? Come on in.
Hush, Ginger. How are you? Well, I've been sick.
We're Signal 20. We're inside the trailer now. She advised that he's not here. We're just checking the trailer. Just stay with her for a second. How long ago was it before you left? (9164) radio. We're clear inside the trailer. 10:03. Let me let City know we're good. LT, we're good. We're good. Yeah, we're finna talk to her and get some information. Yeah, he's not here. Hey, I appreciate you.
It's based on what happened yesterday, so we just needed to talk to him today.
Well, I wish I had her.
Okay. How long ago did you say he was here?
20 minutes
About
ago.
20 or 30
20 minutes ago.
ago.
He just left out the door. He just said he had to go out of nowhere.
They said they were leaving and they would bring Pam back in a little bit.
They.
There was
Yeah,
3 or 4.
Cortney was here.
Chris was here. Cortney was here. Courtney's cousin was here.
What were they driving?
And y'all are, I don't even know. And Buster, my other grandson, they said you locked up for something. I don't know. And they're trying to bond him out.
Okay.
So that's what they're doing.
Write down. You got your pad with you?
Okay.
Write down everything that he said he was here.
So
And
he was here 20 minutes ago.
9164985. I'm clear on that detail. I'm gonna give you a 21 about this.
I'm out with Mr. Timothy Bell. He's showing me some Facebook posts that his cousin tagged. His cousin's name is Miss Brandy Nicole Croom. She was on Facebook and she seen some messages between a Miss Terry Reynolds and a Mr. Eric Banks. The messages read from Terry: on Cindy Green, this is right up the road from us, so sad. Eric Banks replied, he did it. I know who saw him. Terry Reynolds replied, I wouldn't be surprised. Eric, God knows. Eric Banks replied, she called me that morning. Terry Reynolds replied, that sweet precious baby is better off with Jesus. Eric Banks replied, yep, believe me, he did it. Terry Reynolds replied, I believe you. Then Miss Brandon Nicole's Croom sent a message to Eric saying, Eric Banks, if you know something, please call 911. My baby cousin should have not gone through this. Brandon Nicole's Croom said, please read this. Eric Banks replied again, somebody told me they saw him at 5 o'clock. And then they logged off. End of recording.
All right.
Radio 95. Radio 95.
1095, right, you did.
Listen, don't say nothing right now, okay? Just keep your mouth shut. Come on, stand up. Walk over to my car. Come on. Ready, you can cancel everybody. We're 720. We're 1095. Listen, what did I tell you? What did listen? Hey, what did I tell you? What did I tell you? Be quiet. Be quiet. Unlock that door. No.
Anything on you? Yep.
Slided.
What's that?
That's him.
Let's see. Do you lock them cuffs?
No,
Did you lock the cuffs?
I didn't. I just got him. Maybe we'll take it.
I got it. I got this one. Have a seat right there. Watch your leg. That was his.
Yeah.
Hey.
Confirming the last day version 116.
Alright, get everybody out here.
Don't forget you got my gun.
Hey, get everybody out here right quick. We don't need the media up here. Get them out. Ready, I'm 1095. I'm going to be right to county jail. Beginning mileage. Hang on, I got to get it for you. George, follow me to the sheriff's office right now. Okay, beginning mileage is 29022. 29022. 1 mile.
1912.
Hurry, I'm right behind him.
973 right here.
Sheriff's office.
973.
Cancel all those guys.
For your friends, you can go back in service per 973. All units go back in service per 973.
If you units, send it over the car. Radio, where's the number?
Damn, I'm gonna get her back on the phone.
.64, you behind me?
I sure am.
Stay with me no matter what. You alright about that, Chris?
976, I'm with you as well.
Okay.
Listen, Chris. Okay, I don't want you to say nothing. I'm just checking on you, make sure you're okay. Right now, the only thing you're being arrested for is a probation violation out of, what was it, Cartersville, whatever, where you was on probation? Because your probation officer issued one, okay? Well, buddy, I don't know. I can't tell you. That's the reason why I'm telling you. That's what you're being arrested for. And just wait till we get to the sheriff's office before you say anything else, okay? For right now, yes, sir. I don't know. That's the reason why I wanted to find you and get you up here to the sheriff's office. Huh? I understand.
That's why I told all the people in that store, I was like,
hello?
Look here. And I gave them the statement. I told
No.
them I was there.
No. I just want somebody behind me so media and stuff like that couldn't follow. Okay? Alright, bye. Alright, well listen, right now I just want you to keep quiet till we get to the sheriff's office, okay? Understand me?
I'm going here at the house. If you see my phone is away, I'll check every key stick.
Hey, Jeff. We en route to the sheriff's office. Do you want to meet us down at the jail, or you want to meet up there at CID? Okay, buddy. We'll be there in just a few. All right, yes, sir. Bye-bye.
1921. 9134 AM cell, 9164.
What? This side. Hurry up before the media gets out here. Ready?
Good. Alright,
come on out, Chris. Go ahead, Sergeant. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Awesome. Awesome. Wonderful. Thank you, sir. Bye-bye. That interview room right there, Chris. Sit right there, Chris. You want the handcuffs off? Send them over here. Come here. Sit right there, Chris. You want to go ahead and take them off?
Yeah. Actually, just put them right around front.
Put them around front. Turn around, face me, Chris.
Did you get a jumpsuit?
And some jail shoes. Sit right there, buddy.
Get some clothes for you. You got probation one on.
I don't know why I wouldn't do the report.
What size shoes do you wear? 9.
And call.
Judge M.I. Chief Judge presiding.
Okay, are there preliminary matters we need to take up? Ms. Zahn?
Judge, only that there are a couple of stipulations, and we have the original signed copy that's been filed in with the clerk up on the. My suggestion or proposal would be that when it's the appropriate time, the state would just read the stipulation. I don't know if the court wants to charge the jury at the beginning of what a stipulation is, or if that's in your opening charge?
That's in the closing charge. If y'all
Okay.
think I need to, tell me and I'll do it.
I don't think so, Judge.
Okay, and y'all are fine with this and the process?
We are, yeah.
And I'm gonna ask it, well, you've already filed it in the court, so we'll just leave it right there. Anything else?
Just moving him up to roll.
Okay, all witnesses are to remain outside the courtroom until called to testify. You may not discuss your testimony with each other or anybody else, or allow anybody to discuss it with you until told to do so by the court. Anything else?
Yes, sir.
Now, I have been told that there is a juror's wife who's watching the trial, and that's fine, perfectly permissible. However, you may not tell the husband anything that happens taken out of the courtroom, is to make sure they don't hear what's going on. So I don't know where the wife is sitting, and I don't want you necessarily to identify yourself. Just make sure you don't discuss anything that happens with your husband. Anything else from anybody? Okay, let's bring the jurors out. Okay, y'all all may be seated. Welcome to y'all. We're going to start by me giving you your trial oath. And again, as with all oaths, you may swear or affirm to the oath. So if you'll please raise your right hands. You shall well and truly try the issues formed upon these bills of indictment between the state of Georgia and Christopher Michael McNabb, who's charged in count 1 with malice murder, count 2 and 3 with felony murder, count 4 murder in the second degree, count 5 aggravated battery, count 6 cruelty to children in the first degree, count 7 cruelty to children in the second degree, count 8 concealing death of another, and the state of Georgia versus Cortney Marie Bell, charged in count 1 with murder in the second degree, count 2 cruelty to children in the second degree, and count 3 contributing to the deprivation of a minor, and a true verdict give according by saying I do and lowering your hand. You've been impaneled to try this case, the state versus Cortney Marie Bell and Christopher Michael McNabb. And since some of you may not have been jurors before, perhaps some preliminary instructions from me would be helpful. This, of course, is a criminal case which comes into court on the bills of indictment returned by the grand juries of this county, charging the defendants with the crimes I've just said to you. To these indictments, each defendant has entered his or her plea of not guilty. Now, neither the indictments nor the defendant's plea to the indictment is evidence. This is simply the manner in which the case is brought into court for trial. The trial will proceed in this general manner. Counsel for both sides are permitted but are not required to make opening statements. These statements are made to explain to you what counsel expect the evidence to show, and in that way counsel will usually but not necessarily advise you of their contentions. These statements by counsel are not evidence and are not to be considered as evidence by you. Witnesses will then be called to testify and other evidence may be presented. After all evidence has been presented, each side will have the opportunity to argue the case. You will then receive further more comprehensive instructions from the court, and you retire to the jury room, select your foreperson, and commence your deliberations. Each defendant in this trial enters upon this trial with a presumption of innocence in his or her favor, and this presumption of innocence remains with him or her until and unless each and every essential element of the offense is charged is proven beyond a reasonable doubt. The burden of this proof is upon the state. A reasonable doubt is just what the term implies. It is a doubt based upon reason. It is the doubt of a fair-minded, impartial juror honestly seeking the truth, and it may arise from the evidence or from the lack of evidence. It is the province of the jury to determine the facts of the case, based only on the evidence presented in this courtroom and such reasonable inferences as may arise from such evidence. The law of the case will be given to you in these instructions, perhaps other instructions given to you in the course of the trial, and the final instructions, which will be given to you at the conclusion of the trial. To the facts of the case, as you determine those facts to be, you are to apply the law of the case given to you by the court, and in that manner determine your verdict. In determining the facts of the case, one of your functions will be to decide the credibility of witnesses and the weight to be given to their testimony. In doing so, you may consider all of the facts and circumstances of the case, the witness's manner of testifying, their means and opportunity for knowing the facts to which they have testified, their interest or want of interest in the case, the probability or improbability of their testimony, and their personal credibility as the same may appear to you. You are to assess the testimony of all witnesses in this matter, including the testimony of any expert witnesses. If you should find conflicts in the testimony, it is your duty to reconcile such conflicts, if you can, so as not to impute perjury to any witness. But if there are conflicts which you are unable to reconcile, then you should believe that testimony you find to be most believable. Now, it might be necessary during the course of this trial for the court to consider matters outside your presence, either having to do with the admissibility of evidence or some procedural aspect of the trial. In that event, I shall ask that you be excused to the jury room for a brief period. Until the case is submitted to you for deliberation, you are not to discuss it with one another or with any other person, or allow anyone to discuss it with you. And after the case has been submitted to you, it should be discussed only in the presence of all of your fellow jurors. You should keep an open mind throughout the trial and not decide any issue in the case until the case has been submitted to you with the final instructions of the court. The only evidence you are to consider is that which comes to you in this courtroom, and such evidence must be considered by you free from any outside influence. When you're excused for lunch or any other recess, please do not stand around in front of the courthouse, in the hallways, or in the courtroom, because you might overhear someone discussing the case, or someone might approach you about the case. The jury room is your headquarters during this trial, and you should time your return to the courthouse so that you can report directly to the jury room. And if anyone should attempt to discuss this case with you while this trial is in progress, please bring that fact to my attention. You're not required to sit in the same chair throughout the trial. And if at any time while you're in the jury room you need to communicate with the bailiff or with me, you may get the attention of the bailiff by simply knocking on the door. I instruct all jurors that this trial is not to be run at your inconvenience. I try to take a break between every hour, hour and a half to 2 hours, depending on where the witnesses are in their testimony, so I don't unnecessarily break up their testimony. But there's nothing inflexible about that. If you need to have a break sooner than when I have one scheduled, just alert the bailiff or myself, and we'll certainly take the break at that time. It's important that you see everything you're supposed to see and hear everything you're supposed to hear. So if myself, the attorneys, the witnesses aren't speaking loudly and clearly enough for you to hear, let me know, and I'll make us all speak up and do better. Also, if you know an attorney's wanting a witness to point something out to you and gets them down off the stand in front of you on a picture or a chart or something, but the way they're positioned, you can't see what they're even pointing to, let me know, and I'm going to make everybody move around to make sure you have a view of what they're attempting to show you. Now, as I said yesterday, and I'm going to say again, did anybody overnight look at any news on the TV, social media, or newspaper? Well, let the record reflect everybody shaking their head no, so let's keep that going. And I'll try to remember to ask y'all and remind you at the end of the day. Okay, that's going to conclude well, one other thing I want to tell you, and you've already known this, while you're on break, anything back there in the way of soft drinks and snacks are free of charge to you. And if you run out of anything, just let the bailiffs know, and they'll replenish those supplies. With that, that's going to close my opening remarks. We'll turn now to the attorneys if they wish to give opening statements, and by law, we'll start first with the state. Ms. Stone?
Good morning. On September 23rd, 2017, at 9:53 p.m., Kalia Claire McNabb came into this world weighing 6 pounds and 6 ounces. She was a little premature, but otherwise a healthy baby. The evidence will show that just 14 days later, her father, Christopher Michael McNabb, ended her life so abruptly and with such teeth came through her gums and into her tongue. You'll hear that she was then later left out in the woods, wrapped in clothes and a blanket. She was stuffed into a bag. She was put under a log, in a hole, and left out for strangers to find. The evidence will also show that Courtney Bell was too busy smoking methamphetamine to protect her child. You'll hear that during the 14 days that Kalia was alive, Courtney and Chris had her maybe 4 or 5 of those days. And during those days, they would drop her off with family members during that time. You'll hear from Megan Sorrells, who is one of her cousins who Kalia was going back and forth to. The first thing that you'll hear today, or one of the first things that you'll hear today, is a 911 call from October 7th, 2017. And Courtney Bell will say that her baby is gone. You'll hear that the last time that she saw her 14-day-old was at 5 a.m. And when she woke up at 10:30, the child was missing. You'll hear she called her friend Missy, who came and helped her look. You'll also hear that Chris then runs into the woods. He runs into the woods to look for his 14-day-old baby. You'll hear from multiple first responders, the deputies that came out on the scene at first. You'll hear that Christopher McNabb showed up about 40 minutes after they had been on scene. You'll hear that he was wet and muddy from going through those woods. You'll hear from different family members of Courtney Bell, and the reason I put this up here is to sort of give you an idea of how this is going to play out. There's a lot of different names here. There's a lot of different people who are related, so this is hopefully going to make sense as we go throughout the day. You'll hear from Tim Bell, Courtney's father. You'll hear 911 calls from about 5 days before the baby went missing, where Courtney and Chris and Tim were having a disagreement over the children. Tim didn't feel that they were safe where they were, so he wanted to take them back. You'll hear from crime scene technicians and investigators about the steps that they took to find baby Kalia and the steps that they took after finding her body in that drawstring bag. You'll hear that both defendants were interviewed. Listen closely to those interviews and listen to the changes throughout them and the inconsistencies. You're going to hear that eventually they narrow that time frame, the time frame that they at first said they saw her at 5 a.m. and she was gone at 10:30. You'll hear them narrow that down to about a 30-minute time frame of when that baby could have gone missing. 30 minutes of broad daylight when that baby went missing. You'll hear from people who are riding in the car with Courtney and Chris the next day, when Courtney gets a call that the baby's been found. And at that moment, Chris jumps out of the car and runs. He says, "They're going to think I did it." You're going to hear you're going to see some Facebook records that show conversations between Courtney and Chris, the co-defendants here, and you're also going to see conversations between Chris and a woman that he was talking to the morning that his child went missing, during a time when he says he was asleep. You're going to hear from the medical examiner, and she will explain to you the type of injury that this baby had to her head. She'll explain to you the type of force that was necessary to inflict this injury. I expect that throughout this trial there's going to be some people that you don't like. You're going to see that Chris and Courtney weren't living the most savory lifestyle. They were surrounding the people that they were around are not going to be people that most people would have a 14-day-old baby around. But we're not going to sugarcoat anything for you. We're going to show you exactly how this baby was living. I expect that you'll hear from Courtney's mother, who you'll find out real quick is never going to win Mother of the Year award. But what I ask you to do is put those emotions aside and the frustrations with the people aside and listen to the evidence. Look at the physical evidence and listen to the words of those two defendants. Listen to how their stories change and use your common sense. Christopher McNabb is charged, as the judge has already stated, with 1 count of malice murder. Okay, that's for intentionally or unlawfully and with malice aforethought, which will be explained later down the road, caused the death of Kalia McNabb by inflicting blunt force trauma to her head. He's then charged with 2 counts of felony murder, and those are basically charged as during the commission of a felony offense that he did cause the death of Kalia McNabb. The 2 separate felonies are aggravated battery and cruelty to children in the 1st degree. Aggravated battery is described or is charged as maliciously causing bodily harm by rendering Kalia McNabb's brain useless. And cruelty to children is charged as causing cruel and excessive physical pain by inflicting blunt force trauma to her head. He's also charged with one count of murder in the second degree. And that's by inflicting those injuries to her head. That he did that with negligence, which is different from murder in the second degree. He's also charged with one count of cruelty to children in the second degree for negligently causing cruel and excessive physical pain. Lastly, he's charged with concealing the death of another, and that's that he did unlawfully conceal the death of Kalia McNabb, which hindered the discovery of whether or not said person was unlawfully killed, for hiding her inside of that hole, inside of a bag. Now, Cortney Bell is charged with one count of murder in the second degree. As I explained earlier, that's negligently causing the death through committing the act of cruelty to children in the second degree. And cruelty to children in the second degree is, again, that she negligently allowed Kalia to suffer cruel and excessive physical pain. She's lastly charged with deprivation of a minor, or contributing to the deprivation of a minor, where she did unlawfully fail to provide proper parental care or control for Kalia McNabb, and such that without adequate supervision necessary for child's well-being, and the said act resulted in that child's death. As you sit here, I encourage you to take notes on those notepads that you have, because the court reporter can't go back in the room with you and read back everything that we've talked about. I know on TV they'll say, read back for me what so-and-so has said. Well, that doesn't happen here. You won't get to go back with the transcripts. There's going to be a lot of names. There are a lot of people in this case. So I encourage you to use those notepads and take notes and pay attention to what's going on out here, because when you go back in there, you'll be left with your collective memories and what you've written down and what you can remember from what happened out here. Today is the day that you hear the case against Christopher McNabb and Cortney Bell. But it's also the day that you're hearing the case of Kalia Claire McNabb. I ask that you give this case the attention that it needs and deserves, and I suggest to you that at the conclusion of this case, based upon the physical evidence you have, the testimony of the witnesses, and the interviews of the defendants, the state will carry its burden and prove this case to beyond a reasonable doubt. And at that time, Ms. Zahn will come back up here and ask you to find the defendants guilty on all counts. Thank you.
Mr. Carter.
Thank you, Judge.
Christopher McNabb had absolutely nothing to do with the disappearance and death of his daughter, Kalia. If you truly sit here today and you enter with the presumption that Christopher McNabb is innocent, and you hold the state to its burden of proving him guilty beyond a reasonable doubt, the just verdicts and the true verdicts are going to be not guilty in this case. As you listen to the evidence, I'm going to ask you to do what anybody else who is trying to solve a problem or make an important decision would do. You want to look for the who, what, when, where, how, why of this case. You want to know who killed Kalia McNabb. You want to know what happened that day. You want to know when did it happen, where did it happen. You want to know how it happened, and you want to know why it happened. You're going to hear evidence today about physical altercations between Christopher McNabb and Cortney Bell. And you're going to hear evidence that they and their friends used drugs. I expect that the state is going to rely heavily on these two facts to try to convince you that Christopher McNabb killed his daughter on October 7th. But the real question is what happened between 9:30 a.m. and 10:30 a.m. on October 7th, 2017. The evidence is going to show there were 4 people in the home that night. There was Christopher McNabb, there was Cortney Bell, there was Clarissa McNabb, the 2-year-old daughter, and then there's Kalia McNabb, the 15-day-old daughter. Chris and Cortney put the girls to bed around midnight for the last time. Kalia got up several times. She needed to be changed, needed to be fed several times. But around 5:30, they put her back in bed, and they laid down on the couch. About 9:30 that morning, Chris got a text from his dad letting him know that he had sent him some money. He said, "Are you awake?" And Chris said, "Yes." Chris got up from the couch, walked into the other room, and found that Kalia and Clarissa were both fine. laid back down, fell back asleep. Less than an hour later, Clarissa, the 2-year-old, comes and wakes her parents up. And she says, "Sissy gone, Sissy gone." So they didn't quite understand what she meant, so they got up and they checked. And sure enough, Kalia is gone. Without a trace, she's gone. From that point, a huge search was conducted, and unfortunately, Kalia was found less than 900 yards away from the home the next day. I think one of us talked about watching the first 48 hours, how important that is. But what happened in the first 48 hours of this case is the police determined that their suspect was going to be somebody close to the child. Certainly, Chris McNabb and Cortney Bell are the closest one to the child. And they focused like a laser on Christopher McNabb as being the person who killed his daughter. In fact, they developed their whole case around the supposition and the hypothesis that Christopher McNabb is the one who killed his daughter. And you know why they did that. Look at him. Look at the way he looks. Look at the fact that he had physical altercations with Cortney. Look at the fact that they did do drugs. Of course they're going to look at him. But pretty soon they realize they cannot prove this case beyond a reasonable doubt. And you're left with a difficult decision in this case because you're going to be the evidence that you don't hear is much more important than the evidence that you do hear. When a pack of lions go after a herd of gazelle, they don't go after the smartest gazelle. They don't go after the fastest gazelle. They go after the gazelle that is vulnerable, the gazelle that's hurt, the gazelle that's not as smart as the others. And that's what the police did in this case. They went after the people who were most vulnerable in this case, the people who had just lost their 2-week-old daughter. Now, I honestly do not know what happened in that trailer between 9:30 a.m. and 10:30 a.m. on October 7th. But I'll tell you this much, neither does the state. And at the end of this trial, neither are you. Judge Ott's going to tell you that a reasonable doubt can be based on the evidence in this case or the lack of evidence. And at the end of this trial, you're going to be wanting more. At that time, I'm going to ask you to bring back verdicts of not guilty on all counts for Christopher McNabb. Thank you.
Mr. Frost?
Thank you, Your Honor. Please record, counsel, ladies and gentlemen of the jury. Good morning. I introduced myself to most of you during the jury selection process. I am Brian Frost, together with my colleague, Tyler Carey. We represent Cortney Bell. We are here, obviously, for a terrible, terrible reason today. I want to thank you on behalf of my client and really the entire criminal justice system works because of you and your duty that you provide here. I know it's not the most fun thing ever, but it is essential, and it's essential to my client today. However long we're here. My client sits over there shrouded with the presumption of innocence. You heard Ms. Zahn say that yesterday. That is the truth. You heard Mr. Carter echo that again. The state does have the burden, not just of proving every charge, but of proving every single element of every charge that they have indicted her on. And that is beyond a reasonable doubt. That is no small burden. Now, they say they've accepted that. We shall see. Some of the things that I want you to, that I would ask you to pay particular attention to are not just the evidence that they put in, but the things that you don't hear, the things that leave you with questions, thinking, I wish I had that answer. Those are critical things. When Ms. Stone stood up and said, you're going to hear this, you're going to hear that, she also didn't say, you're going to hear my client make a 911 telephone call right about between 10:30 and 10:45. So those are the kind of things that I want you I'd ask you to pay close attention to. Again, Mr. Carter said they are going to smear the character of our clients. This is, I can't speak for both clients. I only represent Ms. Bell, but they truly are going to do that. They are going to bring up things like they called it an unsavory lifestyle. I'll leave it at that. That does not make her a murderer. So please keep that in mind. Please don't rush to judgment. Listen for the cross-examinations. Listen again to the things that you wish you would hear I know that sounds strange, but look for the things, I guess. Think about the things that you don't hear so that you can contemplate those questions later on down the line. What I don't believe you're going to hear at all is any evidence whatsoever, direct or indirect, that my client had anything to do with this heinous crime against her daughter at all. So, with that said, I ask you again, please pay particular attention. I see you have your notepads and pens. I'm going to ask you to do something, if you will. On at least one of those sheets, draw a line down the center. On the left side, whichever side you prefer, but say the left side, make notes of what you think is evidence the state has given you. On the right side, list the questions that you're left with for the defense. And we'll talk more about why I've asked you to do that and how those lists come out when we reach closing. So with that, I thank you again. Please keep an open mind. Don't rush to any conclusions. And again, thank you very much for your time.
Okay, you may call your first witness.
State calls Christian Favors. Before the court will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
I do.
You can have a seat. Make sure you pull your chair up and get close to that microphone. Will you state and spell your name for the record?
Christian Favors.
And Ms. Favors, where are you employed?
Covington Newton 911 Center.
And what's your position there?
I'm a 911 operator.
How long have you worked there?
10.5 years.
Okay. And can you explain briefly like what your duties are through your employment?
Answer non-emergency and emergency phone lines and dispatch emergency personnel, fire, law, and EMS.
Okay, and were you working in that capacity back on October 7th, 2017?
I was.
And while you were on duty on that day, did you receive a report of a kidnapping in the Eagle Point Mobile Home Park?
I did.
Okay, and is the Eagle Point Mobile Home Park, is that located in Newton County?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, and who did that call come from?
Cortney Bell.
And what time did you receive that call, do you remember?
Around 10:39 a.m.
And are the calls that come into the 911 center, are they recorded?
Yes, ma'am.
And is that something where you have to press a button to record, or does it automatically record?
It automatically records.
Okay. May I approach?
You may.
All right, I'm showing you what's been previously marked as State's Exhibit 19. Do you recognize this?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
Yes.
Sorry. How do you recognize it?
I initialed it and listened to the call.
Okay. Did you review the call?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And when you reviewed it, did it appear to be a fair and accurate depiction of the call that you received on October 7th, 2017?
Yes, it was.
Okay. Your Honor, attender State's Exhibit 19.
No objection. Admitted without objection. ladies and gentlemen, when you receive these transcripts, human nature is that you want to read them. Don't read them. These are aiding you as the voice comes out. If you hear something and you look down on the transcript and it's different, don't pay attention to what the transcript says. It's what you hear. So I can't have you reading ahead, number one. And secondly, as I said, if you hear something different than what's on the transcript, it's what you hear that matters, not the transcript.
Exhibit 20, it's a copy of the transcript for the record.
Okay, you may proceed.
October 7th, 2017, 10 hours, 38 minutes, and 20.
Dayton County 911, what's the emergency?
I just woke up, my daughter went up on the couch. I have a 2-year-old and I have a 2-week-old, and my 2-week-old is not in her slipper. Her package is on the floor.
She's not in her slipper?
She's not in her slipper. She's not here. I've looked everywhere. I've looked under clothes and everything.
What's your address, ma'am?
12145, Highway 36, Lot 31. Yes, Lot 31.
Do you think somebody took her, ma'am?
My child said, my 2-year-old said she's gone. And I've looked everywhere in the house, so I don't know another possibility.
What lot number are you at?
31.
Okay. And you said you were asleep and woke up and she was gone?
Yes. My 2-year-old came and woke me up.
Okay.
That's how it was on the couch.
How old is she, ma'am?
2 weeks old.
Okay. Who else would have come in your house?
I mean, as far as I know, nobody would have came in my house.
Okay.
My dad's on the way here now.
Okay.
Ah.
All right. How long have you been asleep?
The last time I woke up with her was around, I guess 5 maybe.
Okay. So you were asleep till 5 o'clock?
Yes. I didn't even mean to fall asleep on the couch and sit down for a minute after dealing with her all night.
Or can you tell if someone's been there? Is her blanket there or gone?
Her blanket's gone, her passie's here on the floor. Her blanket's not with us. I don't know where. I mean, I don't know. I guess it's with her.
Okay.
And I have clothes in totes, but I've looked all around and she's not here.
Anything else missing, like a baby bag that she would have, or anything else?
No. Her bottle's here on top of my shelf.
Okay. What
No,
about
it's in my bathroom on my bed. I'm sorry.
Ma'am? What about anything else that could possibly have gone, like, could be hers that could have gone with her?
No. Nothing else. Just her and her blanket.
Okay, so the only thing that's missing is her and her blanket.
Yes.
You didn't talk to the dad or grandma or anybody
Her
else?
dad was here with me. Dad just left and he's walking around the park looking for us.
You looked through everything, like under the bed?
Yes,
in the
ma'am.
room?
Yes, ma'am. Marie Bell, Cortney-Bell.
Just to let you know, Courtney, they've been on the way out there. I'm just getting this information to update them, okay?
Thank you so much.
What's your phone number?
I'm not sure of his number. My phone busted the other day. This is my grandmother's phone. She's been letting me use.
All right, so you and the dad both were, I'm just trying to get an understanding so I can let them know because of the questions that they're asking me. You and the dad both were sleeping or he just came back home?
No, we didn't woke up together. She woke us up together.
Okay, the 2-year-old woke y'all up and told y'all that the baby was gone?
Yes.
Okay.
She was kind of freaked out. I mean, I don't know. Because she was just standing there beside the couch in the corner. And I told her, come here, and I loved on her. And then I told my baby's dad to go check on Kalia. And he's talking about she's not in here. She's not in here.
Okay, well, the police should be in the area now.
Thank you.
I'll go ahead and let you go, okay?
Thanks.
Yeah, if y'all pass those transcripts down to the bailiff, pass them, I guess it's got to go that way.
Does that conclude your involvement with this case?
Yes, ma'am.
No further.
Mr. Frost?
No questions,
You may step down. Any reason why she might not be excused?
No, sir. No, sir.
You're excused me for attendance on the court. You may call your next witness.
Your Honor, at this time, the state would tender State's Exhibit Number 8, which depicts the alleged victim in this case, Kalia McNabb. Parties have stipulated to the admissibility.
That's correct.
Is that correct, Mr. Frost? Okay, number 8 will be admitted into evidence by stipulation. Stipulation is simply agreement by everyone. You may.
Take this and just pass it around. Your Honor, the state calls Tim Bell. Bell, you can adjust that microphone
Yes, okay.
to your height. Is it good?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Can you raise your right hand, please? Do you solemnly swear or affirm that the testimony you're about to present in the matter now pending before this jury today will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, thank you. You can lower your hand. Please state your name.
Timothy Wade Bell,
How old are you, sir?
46.
And do you have any children?
Yes.
I'm going to ask you, where do you live currently?
In Covington.
And specifically, what address?
I don't need to know my address.
How about you either pull that mic down or lean closer to the mic?
Okay. I don't feel comfortable giving my address.
Okay. Where did you live in October of 2017?
Covington.
Okay. And did you live at the same address?
Yes.
And you said that that's in when you say Covington, is that an address here in Newton County?
Yes, ma'am.
And is that an address, what part of the county, the north or the south?
Jackson Lake.
Okay. And at that time, in 2017, did you have a granddaughter by the name of Clarissa?
Yes.
McNabb? And what did y'all call her?
We call Clarissa Russa.
Okay. And at that time, in 2017, she would have been how old?
2.
Okay. And now she's
4.
okay. Now, who is Courtney Bell?
She's my daughter.
Okay. Is that Clarissa's mother?
Yes.
Do you see Courtney Bell here in the courtroom today?
Yes.
Can you please describe an article of clothing that she's wearing and point her out?
Black.
Okay. Is she
Black shirt.
Okay. Is she seated over there between the two gentlemen?
Yes.
Okay. Now, how old is Courtney?
26.
Okay. And who is her mother?
Pam Hamby.
Who raised Courtney?
Me.
And has Courtney given birth to any other children besides Clarissa?
Yes.
And who is that?
Claire.
Okay.
Kalia.
Kalia. Now, Kalia was born in September?
Yes.
Do you recall the day specifically?
23rd, I think.
Okay. And what hospital was she born at?
Piedmont.
Is that
Newton.
the hospital here off of 278?
Yes, Newton.
All right. And were you present when she was born at the hospital?
Not present when she was born, but a few hours later.
Okay. So did you go to the hospital to see your granddaughter?
Yes.
Now, are you aware of whether or not she was released immediately on September 23rd after she was born?
No.
Did she stay at the hospital for a period of time? Do you recall how many days she stayed at the hospital?
Like 3 days or so, 3-4 days.
Okay. So would it be possible that she was released from the hospital on September 27th of 2017?
Okay. Yes.
Okay. Now, during that period of time from when she was born on the 23rd and when she was released on the 27th, did you have the opportunity to see your granddaughter any other occasion?
Yes.
Okay. Now, when she was released from the hospital, where did she go to live?
To that trailer
Okay. And when you say that trailer, can you tell the members of the jury where that trailer was?
off of Highway 36.
Okay. And is that a particular?
Eagles Landing, Eagles Nest, something like that.
Is it Eagle Point Mobile Home
Okay,
Park?
all right.
Okay. And is that off of Highway 36 south of the Covington bypass, or do you know?
I mean, I don't know about the south, but yes, it's right below Henderson's restaurant.
Okay. So do you know what I'm talking about when I'm talking about the bypass?
The bypass is the New Cut Road.
The road there where Johnny's Pizza and
Yes.
the gas stations
Yes.
are, the CVS and McDonald's,
ma'am.
all of that.
Okay.
So if you were on that, at that location, would the trailer park be further down 36?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Now, how did Courtney come to live into that trailer?
I knew the owner of the trailer park,
Okay. Who is that?
Johnny Evans.
Okay. And did you assist in some way?
Yes, I called Johnny and asked him would he rent Courtney a trailer.
Okay. And did you get that arranged then?
Yes.
And what trailer number did she live in?
Oh, I don't know about that.
Okay. I'm going to show you State's Exhibit number 9. Do you recognize State's Exhibit number 9?
Yes, ma'am.
And how do you recognize it?
Because I had to fix that window.
Okay. And what is State's Exhibit number 9?
The trailer?
Okay. The trailer that Courtney lived in?
Yes, the
And
trailer.
is this fairly and accurately depicted?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Then I'd offer State's Exhibit number 9 into evidence, Judge.
Submitted without objection.
May I publish it, Judge?
You may.
Okay. You should have a screen there in front of you, sir. Turn it this way. Do you see that, Mr. Bell?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. So that's the trailer that Courtney lived in?
Yes, ma'am.
Did Courtney have Clarissa there living with her?
Yes, ma'am.
And at some point in time after she moved in there, do you know if another person moved in there with her?
Yeah, Chris
Okay. And when you say Chris, who are you referring to?
McNabb.
And do you see him in the courtroom today?
Yes.
Can you please point him out and describe an article of clothing that he's wearing?
Yeah, black. Right there.
Okay. Now, Mr. Bell, do you know who the father of these two children is? Is Chris McNabb the father of these two children?
Yes.
Okay. Now, Eagle Mobile Home Park, you indicated that Johnny Evans is the one that was renting the trailer?
Yes.
Did you pay for the trailer rent every month, or was that something that they paid for?
Sometimes they pay for it. Sometimes they got money from me.
Okay. Now, what county is that trailer park at Eagle Mobile Home Park located in?
Newton County.
All right. Now, do you know approximately when it was that Chris moved in?
No, ma'am.
Okay. But But was Cortney there living there for a period of time before he moved in?
I think so.
Okay. Now, did Cortney have a vehicle at this time?
Yes.
Okay, what kind of vehicle was it?
Well, PT Cruiser.
And how did she acquire that vehicle?
I gave it to her.
Okay, and why did you do that?
Well, she would have a way to get around with them babies to the doctors and stuff like that, you know.
Now, just for a little bit of background, what kind of work do you do?
We do trim and tile and cabinets.
Okay, so you're in construction?
Yes.
Were you helping Cortney with items for the babies?
I've always bought, yes.
And what kind of things did you purchase for Clarissa and for little Kalia?
I bought everything, the diapers, the clothes, the milk, the food, whatever the babies needed.
And did Cortney have like car seats and
yes, I bought.
Strollers
yes,
and
I bought.
Baby sleepers?
Yes.
Clothes?
Yes.
Now, did you approve of your daughter's relationship with Mr. McNabb?
No.
Okay. Now, I'm going to draw your attention back to October the 3rd of 2017, okay? I'm going to show you first, before that, State's Exhibit number 11. Do you recognize what State's Exhibit number 11 shows?
Yes.
What is that?
Overview of the trailer park and the surroundings.
Okay. And is that a fair and accurate depiction of the way the trailer park, the layout of the trailer park there on Highway 36?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. You want to offer State's Exhibit number 11 into evidence?
Middle of objection.
Okay, now I'm going to show you State's Exhibit number 11. If you can tell the members of the jury, is that, what's depicted there at the top of the screen?
What, Henderson Mill Road?
Okay.
And the trailer park, 36.
You can, if you touch the screen, I think it'll make a mark there if you want to circle on it where it is.
Okay.
Where the trailer park is.
Okay. I'm touching it, but.
It's not marking?
No,
okay.
no.
Let's see. I guess it's not on right now. I got to be, maybe try it now. There you go. Okay.
Okay.
So that's the trailer park there?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Now, on October the 3rd of 2017, did you have the occasion to learn from somebody that your daughter's children were over at their cousin's house, Megan Sorrells?
Yes.
And how did you learn that? You don't have to tell me what they said, but who told you that?
I think it was my sister, the one that called.
Okay. And your sister, for the record, is?
Kim Weatherford.
Okay.
It was either my sister or my niece, the one that called.
All right, and just to be clear, we've got a diagram here that's been admitted into evidence, Mr. Bell, and it's got some of your relatives on here so that the jury's clear about who everybody is. Just put this up for a few minutes. Okay. So, you're obviously Courtney's father, correct?
Yes.
And Pam Hamby is her mother, is that
Yes.
right?
Yes.
And your sister is who?
Kim Weatherford.
Okay. And then Kim is married to?
Gerald.
Okay. And their children are?
Megan and Craig.
Okay. So Cortney is cousins to Megan, is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. And you learned from, you believe your sister on October 3rd that Courtney's children were over at Megan's house, is that correct?
Yes, I believe that's what it was.
And while we've got this diagram up, Ham Hamby, who is her brother?
Mike.
Mike McNabb?
I always knew him as Mike Hamby. I didn't ever know the McNabbs until way after this here. You know, way after Chris was involved.
Okay.
Then I didn't even know he was a McNabb. They first said his last name was Black, okay? And then it come to a McNabb, okay? Mm-hmm. And then Mike's name come a McNabb. Like I say, I always knew Mike as a Mike Hamby there for years and years and years. The McNabb name was all new.
But it turns out that Chris McNabb is Pam Hamby's nephew, is that correct?
Yes.
Which means Cortney and Chris are first cousins, is that correct?
Yes.
Now, on this particular day and time when you got the phone call that your children, or you were notified somehow. Was it a phone call or a text message, or how?
I don't think it was a phone call.
Okay. So you were notified that your grandchildren were over there at their cousin's house?
Yes, over at Megan's.
Okay. And what did you do upon hearing that?
I went to pick them up
And why'd you go do that?
because Megan didn't need to. Megan already got 4 kids, so she didn't need no more burden there, you know, of trying to look after 2 more babies there, you know. So, and it was my place anyway, you know. They was my grandbabies, you know. So.
And had the children been over there for a period of time?
A day or so.
Okay. So when you went over there, did you go by yourself?
No, me and my father and my mother. I loaded my mother up. She was handicapped.
Okay. What'd y'all travel over there in?
In my other little old PT Cruiser.
Okay, so you have one PT Cruiser that you drive, and then you got one for Cortney as well?
Yes.
All right, so when you got, where did you go? Where did Megan live?
Across the street at the other trailer park.
Okay, what's that one called?
High Point, I think.
Okay. So here we can see where Eagle Point is and where Henderson Mill is which direction was Eagle Point? I mean, I'm sorry, High Point.
I think it's going to be to the left-hand side.
Like over here?
Right, over in this area here.
Okay. And so did you report there first, or did you go to
Yes.
Cortney's location?
No, I went to where the babies was at.
And did you get the children?
I loaded Rissa up in the back seat, in the car seat.
Okay.
And told Megan that I would be back and get the little baby.
Okay.
And then I went over there to Cortney's to get my PT Cruiser because my sister said they was doing drugs and heavy drugs and all that stuff, okay? So as I went over there to get my car, he took off running up the hill up towards Melissa Davis's apartments there. Chris.
Always use names and not
Okay,
pronouns.
all right. And then Cortney come got Rissa out the car. And then Melissa Davis and Chris come back down in her little old car and picked Cortney and Rissa up. Then I went back over to Megan's and got the little baby.
Okay. Let me just stop you for a second because you've mentioned the name Melissa Davis. Where did Melissa Davis live?
At the top of the trailer park. They got a set of apartments at the top of the trailer park.
Okay. And are those apartments depicted here in this photograph? You see where that number 36 is for the highway right in the middle of the screen?
Yes, ma'am.
Is those the apartments there that you're talking about?
The apartments is gonna be, I think, right here.
Right where? I'm not
Right
seeing.
here.
Okay, exactly. Okay.
Yes.
So you said Chris took off running towards that direction, towards Melissa
Yes.
Davis. Okay, and just again, since you mentioned Melissa Davis, I want to clarify another point for the jury. Melissa Davis has a daughter, is that correct?
Yes.
And the daughter's name is Diane, is that correct?
Yes.
And Diane is with who?
Craig Weatherford.
Craig. So your nephew, Craig Weatherford, is in a romantic relationship with Diane Davis, whose mother is Melissa Davis.
Yes.
Okay. So when Mr. McNabb took off towards the hill, you said you went over there to Cortney's trailer to get that PT Cruiser, and what happened there with Cortney?
Cortney got Rissa out of my PT Cruiser.
So she took the child
Yes.
from your car?
Yes.
And where were your mother and your father?
They was in the front seat.
Okay. And did you have any words exchanged with Cortney at that time?
I mean, I don't know. It's a year and a half ago. May I did, you know.
What about Kalia? Were you able to get her?
Yes.
So how'd you get her?
Went back across the street and got Kalia.
Now, at some point in time on that date, did you call 911?
Yes, after I called Assistant Chief Philip Bradford, he's one of my friends, and he told me to call 911 and report that I have the baby there.
Okay, and why did you call Bradford?
Because they were saying that they was going to have me locked up for taking the baby from Megan's. Okay, my daughter, Cortney and Chris.
Okay.
Okay.
Your Honor, this time I'm going to tender State's Exhibit number 14 into evidence.
Is that by stipulation or any? It's the 911.
It's a 911 call.
No objection.
Okay, it's submitted without objection.
And I've got transcripts for the jury judge, if I may pass it. Judge?
October 3rd, 2017, 6 hours, 47 minutes, and 17 seconds p.m.
Newton County 911 is your emergency.
Yes, ma'am. Can you tell the police out to my house at 65 Loudon Drive, Custer, Georgia 30014?
Yes, 65 Loudon Drive. What's going on there?
Yes, ma'am. It's pertaining to my grandchildren. You have got told police dispatch now. I'm on the phone with my daughter, but she won't let me talk to the police, okay? She left both her kids. They abandoned both their kids last night at my niece's house. My niece called me today at 4:30. Could not get in touch with her or the daddy. I went to pick one of the young'uns up, the 2-week-old up. She snatched the 2-year-old out of the car, so I come on home, okay? Well, I called Mr. Philip Bradford. Mr. Philip Bradford is one of my brothers there. He worked for the city police department. When I got back home to find out what I needed to do, okay? He's supposed to be sending me a number through kids for the 1-800 or the defect number where you can call them, okay?
Yeah, so right now, hold on, let me try to figure this out. So right now, you have the baby right now?
I have the 2-week-old baby sitting on my kitchen table today.
Okay, all right. And so your daughter is not there right now, the daughter or the father of the baby?
No,
So you didn't have questions on what you could do with it, about the situation? Okay. And where does your daughter live?
Well, she lives at the trailer park on 36, used to be Pine Valley. I think it's Eagles Landing or something like that now.
Okay, hold on 1 second.
Okay, thank you, ma'am.
Official 24, Georgia Road. Vehicle for sale.
Okay, and what's your name?
My name is Tim Bell. I am, the grandfather.
Okay, and what's a good telephone number for you?
You can get me on my cell phone, 678-760-0060.
Okay, well, they're out there right now, I think, with them. So then they're going to come over there to you at 65 Loudon Drive
Yes, ma'am.
and then talk to you, okay?
Yes, ma'am. And what the problem was, I wouldn't took my car back, okay? That's the whole problem, all right?
Okay, I understand.
Because, the way I feel about it, they abandoned them youngers yesterday, okay,
Right.
So anyway, the police is gonna come out.
Yeah, they're coming up there to you. They're out there right now in Eagle Point talking to them, and they're going to come over there and talk to you, okay? So you'll just wait right there, okay?
Okay, thank you,
All
ma'am.
right, thank you, bye-bye.
Okay, y'all please pass those like you did last time.
And I'll tender State's Exhibit 15, which is a transcript that was just passed out to the jury for the record.
Okay. Let me explain to y'all that these transcripts cannot go out as evidence later. There's this rule in law called continuing witness. And so anything that's written down, so to speak, can't go out with you. if you ever needed to listen to it again, I would bring you back out into the courtroom and let you listen again.
Mr. Bell, why were you taking, I understand why you were taking your kids back. Why were you taking the car back?
Cause they was doing them old heavy drug things, you know, and she wasn't doing what she was supposed to do with the car.
Drugs, what drugs were you aware that she was using?
Methamphetamines.
Okay. Did you consider that a good environment for your grandchildren?
No.
Were you concerned for your grandchildren's welfare that day?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Now, after you called 911, did the police ever come out to where you were?
No. No, ma'am.
And are you aware of whether or not Miss Bell or Cortney, your daughter, called 911 as well?
Yes.
And do you know if a deputy responded to her?
Yes, I spoke to him on the phone.
And who else was present? Besides Cortney and the deputy? Anybody else there?
Chris.
Okay. And was your sister Kim there?
Later.
Okay. And what, did y'all ever reach an agreement about what was going to happen with the children?
Yes, the deputy told Cortney to let my sister come get Russell and bring her to me.
So did you do that?
Yes.
Where did you meet your sister?
At Alcovey High School.
Okay. And so nobody ended up pressing charges against you at that time?
No.
Okay. Now, was there any discussion at that time about getting the car back to him?
Oh, yes.
What was that discussion?
He was in the background hollering, he was wanting to trade the car back for the kids.
Okay. So
Trade the kids back for the car, brother.
So they wanted the car and you could keep the kids.
That's right.
Now, after this happened, did you end up taking care of the kids for a little while?
Yes.
With your job and everything?
Yes.
Was somebody there at the house helping you?
Yes, my father.
How old was your father?
He was 76 at the time.
And your mother?
She was 74.
And you mentioned that she was disabled?
Yes, she had 2 prosthetics.
Prosthetic what?
Legs.
Okay. So was she able to provide a lot of assistance?
No, because she had had a stroke and stuff like that.
So the baby at this point in time, if Kalia was born on September the 23rd, on this day and time, she would have been roughly 10 days old?
Yes.
Okay. And were you capable of taking care of a 10-day-old baby?
Yes. Yes, see, I can send guys out to my job. You know, I don't have to be there, okay? I can take off anytime I want to.
Now, did you see Cortney after this?
That Thursday.
Okay, and what day would that have been? Do you recall?
No, ma'am.
How many days was that after this incident?
Well, that was a Tuesday into Thursday, 2 days.
Okay. And that's the first time you saw her after you got the kids?
Yes.
And what was this encounter about?
She wanted to come see the babies.
Okay. Did she come there to see them?
Yes, I went and got her that morning.
All right. And then what happened when she got there?
It was just an argument all day long about the car.
Okay. You and her?
Yes.
And what was the argument about?
She wanted the car back.
And did you give the car back?
No.
Why not?
Because, you know, I didn't feel right about giving it back.
Now, was she still staying at the trailer, or was she staying over there with you that day?
No, at the trailer.
Okay. And was Chris with her at that time?
No.
And what ended up happening as far as the car?
I parked it in the backyard.
Was there a way for her to get it?
No.
She didn't have the keys to it anymore?
Yes, she still had the keys, but I mean the car, she had a set of keys and I had a set of keys.
Okay. So what did you do then after that argument?
I took her home.
Okay.
Took her back to the trailer.
All right. Now, did baby Kalia have a doctor's appointment after that the following day?
I don't know, you know.
You didn't take her to the doctor?
No, no.
And do you know how she may have made it to the doctor then?
She didn't go to no doctor.
The baby?
No.
Okay.
No.
Not that you're aware of anyway. with.
Right, no ma'am.
Okay, so.
No, because I took the babies home that Friday after I told Cortney that she needed to clean the house up and get the house in order before I would bring the babies back.
Right.
Okay.
So if we're talking about, just to be clear, you said that the baby was born again on what day?
23rd September.
And we were just talking that it was on October the 3rd that you called 911, right?
Yes, I guess, yes.
And you said it was when that Cortney came to see you, 2 days later?
Yeah, on Thursday.
All right, so that would have been, what, 10/5?
Okay.
Okay. I'm writing these dates down just for clarification, okay? That's right to you? And then when
yes, I guess, yes, ma'am.
So you said you brought her home the following day, or that same day when Cortney came?
The following day, that Friday.
Did she spend the night with you then?
Cortney?
Yes.
No.
So how did you bring her home the following day then?
I brought the babies. I took Cortney back home that Thursday.
Okay.
I went and got her that Thursday morning and took her back home that Thursday afternoon.
Okay.
Okay. Then I brought the babies back to Cortney that Friday at lunchtime.
Okay. And that would have been on October the 6th, is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. So you took the babies back to Cortney's, and was Chris there too?
Yes, he was hiding behind a tree, a big oak tree.
Okay, and that would have been on 10/6, is that right?
Yes, ma'am, I guess.
Okay. And you mentioned a minute ago that you said that she had to clean up that trailer. What do you mean by that?
I mean, you know how young people are. They don't clean like older people do. You know, the house with clothes here and clothes there, dishes in the sink. You know, stuff like that.
Was it fair to say that the trailer was kind of a mess?
Yes.
Was it an environment or in the condition that you would want it to be in for your 2 granddaughters to be raised in?
No.
And you said you told them to clean it up and
Told Cortney.
Was that a condition of you bringing the children back?
That's right. Yes, ma'am.
When you got there, did she have it cleaned?
Yes, ma'am. You know, the kitchen and the living room and the hallways. Yes.
And picked up?
Yes. Picked up and put in totes, plastic totes and stuff.
Now, do you remember about what time it was on October the 6th that you brought the babies back?
Yeah, it was lunchtime, around 12, 1, somewhere in that area.
And when you brought them back, were there supplies for the babies?
Yes, I brought them. I brought milk and diapers for both babies.
So you brought the babies back and food,
Yes.
diapers.
Yes.
Was baby Kalia healthy when you brought her back that day?
Yes, ma'am.
Was baby Kalia clean when you brought her back that day?
Yes, ma'am.
Was she fed?
Yes, ma'am.
Was she dressed up in something
Yes,
to wear?
ma'am.
Did you see her after you dropped her off that day?
No, I've never seen the baby after Friday.
So that Friday when you dropped the child off over at Cortney and Chris's trailer at lot 31, that was the last time you saw Kalia alive?
Yes, ma'am.
Now, you indicated that the trailer had been cleaned up. Did you see the trailer the following day?
Yes, that Saturday.
Yes.
Yes.
Tell us about that Saturday. What happened that morning?
Cortney, I got out the shower around 9:30, somewhere around in there, and the phone rung, and it was Cortney wanting to know did I have the baby. And I said, no, Cortney. I said, why, you know, something, whatever, you know. And she said, the baby's missing. I said, well, hang the phone up and call 911. So me and my father loaded my mother up, and we took off up to the trailer park there, you know. And I may have called 911 myself too on the way up. You know, so much has happened. You know, some things you remember, some things has slipped over time, you know. So.
Were you concerned on the way driving there about the baby?
Oh, yes.
And did you at any point in time go over there that night of the 6th or the early morning hours of the 7th to take the child yourself?
No, ma'am.
Would you have done that without
ma'am.
calling or
No.
getting permission? Now, when you got there, tell us what you saw. Who was there?
The police. It was surrounded with police.
Okay. Was Cortney there?
Oh, yes.
Was Chris there?
No.
And can you tell us the condition or the way your daughter appeared to you at that time?
It's concerned.
Did you assist in trying to help locate the child?
Yep. Yes, ma'am.
What did you do?
Hope look all inside. I went with the police officer all outside and all the surroundings that the police would let me go, you know.
And when you said inside, what were you doing inside the trailer? Where were you looking?
In the bedrooms and under stuff, whatever, you know, just in a panic, you know.
Did you have any reason to believe that Kalia could have got herself out of that sleeper?
No.
What about Clarissa? Would Clarissa have taken the baby and hidden her somewhere?
No.
Had you ever seen Clarissa harm the child
No.
in any way?
No.
How did Clarissa feel about her little baby sister?
She loved her.
Were there other people inside the trailer searching for the baby?
Yes, my sister and I think my niece.
Were the police, you call them the
Police.
police, okay.
Yes.
Were the sheriff's deputies
Yes.
inside the trailer as well?
Yes, ma'am.
And were they all looking for the baby?
Yes, ma'am.
But Mr. Christopher McNabb, you said he was not there?
No, he was not there.
Did you see him eventually that morning?
After about 30 minutes.
And where did he come from?
6 into the trailer park.
And how did he appear to you, his physical appearance?
Shady.
Was he
Sweating.
Sweating?
Yes.
Okay.
As a matter of fact, that's what Officer Walden, as I was.
Hey, Mr. Bell? I'll instruct the judge.
Okay.
Mr. Bell, you can't testify to what the other, I know what you're going to say, what the other officer said. That officer will testify today, so
okay.
he'll tell the jury what he said,
Okay.
okay? So you said he looked sweaty and you said shady.
Yes.
Okay. Now, at this point in time, did you have any reason to believe that your baby granddaughter, who was 14 days old, would be out in the woods there near the property?
No, I mean, I knew she was somewhere, but didn't know where, you know.
So as far as after you looked in the trailer, did you even really know where to search after that?
No, ma'am.
And did you continue to support Cortney in her efforts to find her daughter?
Yes.
When you brought Kalia back to her mother and father on October 6th, did she have any injuries to her body?
No, ma'am.
Any damage to her head or her face?
No, ma'am.
Did Cortney have any injuries to her face that you observed?
I don't think so.
Cortney is your daughter. Do you love her?
Yes.
Thank you. Those are all the questions that I have, Judge.
You loved your daughter. You love your daughter, Cortney,
Yeah, I mean, you're supposed to love your kids, you know.
and you loved your grandchildren.
Yes.
You loved Kalia. You loved Clarissa.
Yes, I have Russell.
And Clarissa was born in 2015.
Yes, sir.
And you have been around her ever since she was born.
Yes, she come. That's my home was her home. Yes.
And you helped Cortney take care of her.
Yes.
You said if they needed milk,
Yes.
you gave them milk.
Yes.
If they needed clothes, you gave them clothes.
Yes, sir.
Whatever they needed.
Yes, sir.
Now, you made sure that the kids were taken care of.
Yes.
You're the one who said, if you're going to get them back, you're going to need to clean up the trailer.
Yes.
All right. And you made sure that happened. You would never allow those children to be abused knowingly. You would never knowingly allow those children to be abused.
No.
So during the period of time from when Clarissa was born, disappeared, you never saw any signs of abuse on them.
No.
Did you wash them? Did you see them without clothes on?
No, I mean, I didn't ever change Rissa that much, you know. Didn't ever dress her that much.
The parts of their body you could see, you never saw
Right, no,
bruises
sir.
or anything on their
Right.
face. So you never had any reason to believe that either Cortney Bell or Christopher McNabb had ever done anything physically to those children, is that
Right.
correct? You had concerns about whether they were taking care of them properly.
Right.
But as far as physical abuse, you never had any of those concerns. And if you did, you would have done something about it, right? Okay. Now, were you aware that Christopher's dad, Michael, also provided some things for the children as well?
Yes.
So he was also interested, as you were, you had a common interest. You cared for your children, but you wanted to make sure that they properly took care of your grandchildren.
Yeah, I mean, you know, Mike would provide like 10%, 20%. Provide the rest, you know.
Okay.
And, you know, I didn't mind providing, you know.
Sure, absolutely. Now, on October 3rd, it was your understanding that Cortney had dropped the children off at Megan Sorrell's house.
Yes.
And that they had stayed overnight. Now, Megan has other children, is that fair? And Clarissa actually played with some of Megan's children. What concerned you most probably was just that Megan wasn't sure where Cortney and Chris were.
That's right.
Is that fair? So that's why you wanted to go, you know, relieve Megan and make sure that they were put together.
Well, you know, Megan couldn't, but Megan didn't need no more kids. I mean, she was barely getting by herself there, you know.
Yes, sir. And so you went to go pick the children up. You probably didn't expect the aggressive reaction from Cortney. Is that
That's
fair?
right.
You thought she'd just be like, oh,
That's
okay,
right.
just take them, but she got
Yes.
angry. All right, and she called the police.
Yes.
Is it your understanding that the police officer kind of calmed her down?
Yes.
And told her, just let your dad out
That's
for a
right.
while.
Yes, sir.
Let things cool off.
That's right.
And that's what you did.
That's right.
All right. And you saw her on the 6th, the 5th, which would be the Thursday. You saw her, y'all
Thursday.
spoke,
Yes.
and you said, clean up the house, and I'll bring the girls back tomorrow.
Yeah, well, see, she said that he was gone, okay, that he had done left.
Okay.
That he wasn't in the picture no more.
Okay.
Chris, I'm sorry, Your Honor.
Okay. And so she agreed to do that, and by that Friday afternoon at lunch, she had cleaned up the trailer.
Yes.
And you left the girls there with her.
Yes.
All right. And you don't recall Kalia going to the doctor either that Thursday or Friday?
No, I know she didn't go that Thursday or Friday.
Okay.
No.
If there is evidence that she did, can you explain? I mean, do you think maybe you just don't recall?
I don't recall because, like I say, the babies was at my house there, so.
And you can't think of anybody else who would have taken them to the doctor?
My dad may have took the little baby to the doctor that Thursday.
Mm-hmm.
I know it wouldn't. The McNabb was something whole new. Okay.
And Courtney's mom, that wasn't a long-term relationship that you were in. Is that correct?
No.
She never took any responsibility for Courtney.
No.
She had 7 children.
Right.
Most of them by different fathers.
That's right.
And Courtney was in the middle somewhere.
That's right.
Never wanted anything to do with Courtney.
No, sir.
You took care of her.
Yes.
In fact, Courtney didn't even know that was her mother until she was 12 years old.
That's right. 12, 13, somewhere in there.
She found out accidentally.
Right.
She found a little band that was
That's
from the
right.
hospital and realized that Pam Hamby was her mother. Right. And even after that, Pam Hamby never treated her as a child.
No. No, Pam never bought her a piece of bubble gum.
She was around in the area, right?
Yes.
But she never had
Right.
anything to do with
No,
Courtney.
sir. I mean, she would come to the house if she got hungry, and we would give her something to eat or whatever. But rather than that, no. And that was probably 20 times from the time Cortney was a baby to Cortney was 12, 13, you know.
All right. Thank you, sir.
Frost?
Mr. Bell, how are you, sir?
Hey, good.
You've spoken, sir.
Yes, sir.
You getting back to the doctor, Mr. Carter asked you if possibly you don't recall, and you said yes. Would it surprise you to know that it was your father and mother that took the baby Thursday?
I remember Mom and Daddy going somewhere that Thursday. Yeah. Okay. But far as remembering where they went, no, so much has happened. No, I don't,
All right. Now, during the time, well, let me talk about this, using the kids for the car and money. Was that, you said they, did you feel that one was more a force behind that than the other?
Yeah, Chris.
All right, and what gave you that idea? What made you think that?
Because he was always behind the scenes. You could always hear him in the background, You could always hear Chris in the background. You talked to Cortney on the phone there, and he was always in the background. We need this, we need that,
And when she came over to your house that last day, I guess it was the day that you had the argument.
Yes,
Thursday. You said you didn't recall seeing her. You don't recall seeing her with both her eyes blackened.
No, sir. I can't recall.
Okay. Did she say why she needed the car back specifically so bad?
For the babies.
Do you believe that?
No.
What is your theory on that?
Cost of speculation.
I'll withdraw.
Okay.
Do you believe that she was really willing to trade her babies for the PT Cruiser?
No, not Cortney.
Okay. When you saw her with the kids, was she a loving, affectionate mother?
Yes.
And you, I think Mr. Carter asked, you never saw any signs of abuse whatsoever?
No, sir.
And Cortney did clean up the house as you requested?
Yes.
Now, despite the argument that you had, did you guys reconcile at all?
I say argument, but me and Cortney's always butted heads back and forth there, it's like you and your son would do or you and your daughter would do there, but it wasn't nothing 20 minutes later, and we was fine again there,
Understood. And that's what happened in this situation?
That's right, yes, sir. You're going to get mad at one another somewhere along the line,
Understood. Did you ever, Cortney, who primarily raised Clarissa and, because she was 2 and Kalia, unfortunately, was only two weeks. But who primarily of the 2 of them put the time in for Clarissa?
Cortney.
And did you ever ask, why am I having to supply everything for this family?
Oh, yes. I asked that many times.
Did you ever get a good answer?
Oh, no.
And you said that Cortney did call you that morning that Kalia was missing.
Yes.
And you knew that she'd called 911.
I actually told her to hang the phone up and call 911.
Was she? And she called to ask you
Right.
if
Did I have the baby?
Did you have the baby?
Right.
Okay. I believe that's it. Thank you very much, sir.
Yes, sir.
Son?
The state would tender this time State Exhibit number 129, which is a certified copy of the Conyers pediatric records for Kalia McNabb.
No objection, Your Honor.
No objection.
That'd be admitted without objection.
Mr. Bell, I've got records here that I've just tendered into evidence that show that Kalia was brought to Dr. Colleen's office on October the 5th, so you wouldn't dispute that?
No, yeah, right.
Okay. Just a few moments ago, you testified that Cortney was a loving and affectionate mother. Now, when you when you testified that she primarily cared for or took care of Clarissa, that Chris was not in the picture for the first 18 months,
That's
correct?
right. Yes, ma'am.
And when she was taking care of Clarissa before Kalia was born, she was at your residence.
Yes.
And you were still providing
Yes.
things as well for the child. Now, I believe you just testified on cross-examination that your primary concern going to Megan's was that Megan didn't know where Chris and Cortney were.
That's right.
But twice on that 911 call at least, you told the 911 operator that they had, you said the way I see it, the way I feel about it is they had abandoned those youngins. Is that correct?
Well, yes. I mean, they dropped the kids off like a couple of days or something other and never went back over there, is what my sister said there, you know.
Okay.
Is what I understood, you know.
Right. So it was more than just one day. It wasn't like they dropped them off for a few hours to babysit. They just dropped off these kids and were gone for a few days.
Right. Yes, I mean, you know, far as what I was told, yes.
And when Cortney did come back to your house after you took the car and you let her see the kids, you said that y'all were fussing all day long about that car. Is that right?
Yes.
But you also just testified in cross-examination that Chris and her had, I guess, sort of split up or were in an argument at that time?
Well, see, that's what she said that Thursday morning when she called, wanted to know would I come get her to where she could come see the babies. Said he had done left, that he was gone, okay? And I said, sure. I said, let me finish up my cup of coffee right here and get me some clothes on, and I'll come get you.
Okay.
So 45 minutes later, an hour later or so, I went and picked her up.
So Chris had just left Cortney in the relationship or just for that day?
The way I understood it, he had left the relationship, you know, okay? And till that Friday when I took the babies back, and then I seen him behind the oak tree down there. Seen Chris behind the oak tree down there.
Okay.
Then I knew he was still in the picture there, you know.
Back in the picture.
Right.
That's all that I have, Judge.
Carter? Mr. Bell, you and Chris during that period of time didn't get along at all, right? Is that fair?
I mean, me and him never got along much anyway.
And if you were going to come over, he was going to try to avoid you, right? I mean,
Right.
that's it. So that's, you know, if he knew you were coming over, he would have gone up to that area just so he wouldn't have to talk to you so y'all wouldn't get into an argument. Is that fair?
No, I mean, most time he stayed in the trailer.
But if he was standing away from the trailer, do you believe it would have been just to avoid a confrontation with you?
It may have been, yes.
You may step down. At this time, we'll take our morning recess. So excuse your back. Don't discuss the case back there while you're on break. About a 20-minute break.
All over the place.
Okay, and how long have you owned it for?
A little over 12 years.
All right. And where's that located?
It's at 12145 Highway 36.
Can you tell the members of the jury generally where that is located in the county?
It's in the south end of the county below Henderson's Grocery.
Okay. Now, do you know Tim Bell?
I do.
How do you know him?
We work together on some construction sites.
Okay. And did he have the occasion at some point in time to approach you about renting a trailer for his daughter, Cortney Bell?
He did.
And did you agree to do that?
I did.
All right. And which trailer was it?
It's lot 31.
Okay. And did you have a contract or a lease agreement or anything like that?
We had a 1-year lease agreement with Cortney.
Okay. At some point after Cortney moved in, did somebody else move in with her?
Yeah, approximately 3 weeks later, another guy moved in.
Okay. And who was that?
McNabb.
Okay. Now, did you become aware on October the 7th that there was a child missing from that trailer?
I didn't become aware until probably around 10:30, 11 o'clock that day. Yeah, that day.
Would that be in the morning or in the afternoon?
In the morning.
Okay. And what did you do, if anything?
We went over to the park.
And who's we?
Me and my wife.
Did you speak with anyone?
At that time, we walked up and we just stood around my shop area.
Okay. Was there law enforcement there at that time?
They did.
All right. Now, did you have the opportunity to go into that trailer after the baby was reported missing and then eventually found?
Not until later.
That's what I mean.
Yes.
Did Cortney live there after this happened? After the baby was found on the 8th?
Yes.
For how long?
I'm not exactly sure.
But did you go back into that trailer?
Not until they was
Okay.
gone.
But did you observe any damage to the trailer to suggest that somebody had broken in? Any signs of forced entry?
No signs of forced entry at all.
Okay. Now, I'm going to show you State's Exhibit number 16 and ask if you recognize what State 16 is.
This is mobile home park.
And does that fairly and accurately depict the aerial view of your mobile home park?
Yes, ma'am.
Counted offer State 16 into evidence.
No objection.
Submitted without objection.
All right, Mr. Evans, I'm showing you State's Exhibit 16. Do you see the mobile home park there?
Yes, ma'am.
What side of the screen is that on?
It's on my left side.
Okay. Do you also own some apartments nearby there?
Yes, ma'am.
And where are they located?
They're located on it would be the south side of the trailer park.
Okay. I believe that you can mark on there where that is. Can you touch? There are marks already, Judge, because the last witness did. I'm trying to clear those off. Okay. Can you place? Okay, you did mark down there. All right. Now, did you have an opportunity to rent an apartment there to a Melissa Davis at some point in time?
At one time I did, yes.
Okay. Now, are you familiar with this road here that's behind the apartment complex named Henderson Mill Road?
I'm familiar with Henderson Mill.
And that's also behind the area where the mobile home park is as well?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Now, is there a way, is there a street or a paved path or anything between this trailer park and Henderson Mill Road?
No, there's only an easement.
Okay. And when you say an easement, what do you mean by that?
I'm thinking it's a power line easement that goes from the trailer park all the way to Henderson Mill.
Okay. And is that a, I guess, popular path or cut or?
No, it's not normally used.
Okay. And Can you use this laser pointer and show the jury where that is that you're talking about, the power line easement?
Runs right through there.
Okay. Is that where the clearing in the trees is? Okay. And you said that that's not normally used, so your tenants don't typically travel through the trailer park to that easement to get to Henderson Mill Road?
No, ma'am, there's nothing over that area they would be going to.
Now, and you've, again, owned the trailer park for over 10 years?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Now, on October the 10th, 2017, did you meet myself and an investigator from my office, Bo Alexander, and some officers from the Sandy Springs Police Department out there at this trailer?
I did.
And did you give us permission to enter the trailer to make some digital images using 3D scanning technology?
I did.
And were McBell and McNabb living at the trailer at this time?
Not at that time.
And I think I said McBell. Bell and McNabb, were they living at the trailer at that time?
Not at this time.
Nevertheless, had they left items behind in the trailer that still belonged to them even after they'd moved out?
No, everything was out.
Okay. Now, when you got out there on October the 7th, did you have any effort or participate at all in any efforts to search for the child?
No, I didn't.
Thank you. Those are all the questions I have.
Mr. Carter?
Good morning, Mr. Chairman. I'm Anthony Carter. On this map, is it the case that this is lot 31?
That's correct.
And that's where Courtney Bell and Christopher McNabb lived?
That's correct.
Okay. And so if one followed the street to this area here, this is an old building. That's not a trailer. That's just an old building.
That's just an old shop.
And there's significant amount of trash, camping stuff, things like that right in this area. Is that fair?
Yes.
Right. And then directly behind that, this is the easement you're talking about.
That's correct.
And their power line, so somebody from the state or some government agency, do they clean that up or who cleans that out?
Well, I have cleaned it up in when I first bought the park, and then my neighbor was wanting to store some stuff in that little area right there, and that's who left it.
So one can.
I'm confused. Are you talking about the easement cleaned out?
Yes.
Or is that's what he was
No,
talking
no,
about. You were talking about the building.
Yeah, around the building, yeah.
Right.
Now, as far as the easement, I don't know who cleans that.
Okay. But it is, I mean, even from the picture, you can tell it's bare where that easement is, where the power lines go.
That's correct.
Is that correct? There are trees on either side of that easement. And this is what I'm talking about here. There are trees on either side, but there is a clear area right here. Is that fair?
That's correct.
And then on the other side, there's also another area, that cleared area that comes over in this area. Is that correct?
And that's the property owners.
And, it's this person, right? This person.
That's correct.
Okay.
That house there.
There's a house here, and then this is just an outbuilding that belongs on that property as well.
That's correct.
All right. So this, on this side of the easement, this property belongs to this house.
Yes, sir.
And this is the easement where the pen is now. And on the other side, there are woods that are privately owned as well.
That's correct.
So you said you've never known of anybody, but if one were getting from this area of the park and wanted to go to Henderson Mill, that would be a way of getting there. Is that fair?
And that's fair.
It's
I hate to intercede, but there's a difference between riding something like a car.
Right.
Is that capable of being done?
No.
So you're talking about walking, Mr. Carter?
No, right. Talk about walking. There's actually a fence right here. Is that correct?
That's correct.
And there's maybe a 20-foot gap in the fence right beside
That's
that
correct.
house, and that's the way you would gain access to the easement.
Yes.
Okay. So if one were going from this area to Henderson Mill, it is possible to go through this area where there's no fence and to walk through the easement to get to Henderson Mill. You can do that.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Okay. Now, back in 2017, Henderson Mill actually curved a little bit over to the right from where it is now. Is that correct?
That part was the same. You're talking about where they...
Henderson Mill now goes to the left of where it used to go. It used to meet, Henderson Mill used to go all the way to Henderson's grocery store.
That's correct.
Now they've changed it where Flat
Goes
Shoals
to
Road.
red light.
Flat Shoals Road is the intersection there now. Henderson Mill has actually been moved over several hundred yards to the left.
Relationship to the trailer park.
Right.
Are you saying it's still the same at the trailer park?
Still the same there.
It's on up the road that you're talking about, Mr. Carter.
That's
Is that
correct.
That's correct.
Henderson Mill, they just moved it more closer to the church. It's a little
That's
bit north.
correct.
So the road is different to some extent, but Henderson Mill itself and this whole area that we're talking about in here, that is all the same.
It's all the
as
same.
it was in 2017. There's some major differences, maybe a quarter of a mile up the road.
That's correct.
But those don't affect these pictures or anything.
That's correct.
That's all I have. Thank you, Judge.
Mr. Frost, you may step down. Oh, you do.
Mr. Evans, are you familiar with property, like apartments and things where there's cuts, where people have like a cut or a shortcut or path that the tenants might use to get to somewhere?
I've been to some apartments like that.
And typically, is there not something that they're going to besides just a country road like Henderson Mill?
Most of the time it's the shortcut to go to a store or something like that.
Okay, but that area where you come out on Henderson Mill, there's not a store there, is there?
No, ma'am.
Is there a place to go buy cigarettes or a place to go buy beer or anything like that?
No, ma'am.
Can you hop in the car over there off 36 and get up to Henderson Mill, that intersection up there, just as easy as you could walking through the path?
Not sure what you're asking there.
If you're trying to get to the intersection of Henderson Mill and 36, wouldn't it be faster or just as easy to hop in your car and leave the trailer park and make a ride out to get to the Henderson Mill intersection?
It'd be just as easy to going up 36th.
Because otherwise, if you come back out, you're going to have to, on Henderson Mill, you're going to have to go up to Henderson Mill. Is
It's a
that
little
correct?
bit farther.
And what's on the other side of Henderson Mill? If you keep on going on this path here.
It's a big farm.
Okay. So where this cut path is, or what you call it, a power line easement. I'm trying to get that off of there, Judge, and it's not coming off for some reason. The power line easement, if you continue to cross over that way, that would go to what? This trail here that's leading across here that's going over to this area. That's just a wooded area?
Yes, ma'am.
No stores?
No stores at all.
And if you go this way down Henderson Mill, there's nothing down there either, is there?
No.
Right. Those are all the questions that I have for this witness, Judge.
Mr. Carter?
I do have none. Can I have that, please? Thank you, ma'am. Mr. Evans, as we discussed a minute ago, let's back out just a little bit. That's not the way we had it earlier, is it? Okay. So this is the defendant's trailer, and this is the easement we're talking about.
That's correct.
Now, back in 2017, if you went through this area and went up Henderson Mill Road, you would actually go to Henderson's grocery store. Is that correct?
Exactly.
That leads directly to Henderson's grocery store, where they have beer, cigarettes, just basic supplies, a little bit more than a convenience store, a little bit less than a grocery store. Is that fair?
That's fair.
Okay, and also in 2017, I think it's close, but Henderson's restaurant was also open at that time.
There was a restaurant there.
So if you left this is the bottom of the trailer park, right? because there's a big hill going up out of it. Is that fair? So as you're going from 36 down, you're going down into a valley.
That's right.
Right. So if you left here, cut across this access area, and then went up Henderson Hill, you would get to Henderson's Grocery and Henderson's Restaurant.
That's correct.
If you went the other way, you'd be going straight up a hill to Highway 36, and you would go north in order to get to the same area.
That's correct.
And the distance is almost the same. Is that fair?
It's a little shorter, 36.
Okay. But you don't have to go up the hill.
That's right.
Okay. That's all I have, Judge.
Now, Mr. Frost, did you have any questions?
No, sir.
Okay. Ms. Zahn, did you have any other questions?
No, Judge.
You may step down now. And the state may call its next witness.
Now, the state calls Caroline Almond. Raise your right hand, please. Do you solemnly swear or affirm that the testimony you're about to give in the matter now pending before this jury today will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes.
Thank you. Can you please state your name?
Caroline Almond,
Where are you employed?
the Covington-Newton County 911 Center.
How long have you been employed there?
9 years.
Okay. I'm going to draw your attention back to October the 3rd, 2017. Did you have the occasion to be on duty on that date?
Yes, ma'am.
And did you take a 911 call on that date from Cortney Bell?
Yes.
And what time was that call?
I'm not exactly sure of the time.
All right. If I show you the call detail report, would you be able to tell from looking at that?
Yes. It was at 5:58 p.m.
Okay. And have you had an opportunity to listen to this call prior to it coming into court
Yes.
today? Your Honor, I'd offer State's Exhibit number 17 into evidence.
No objection, Your Honor.
Submitted without objection.
Can I publish it, Judge? Also have State's Exhibit number 18 to tender in the record, which is a transcript, and we have transcripts to pass out to the jurors.
October 3rd, 2017, 5 hours, 52 minutes, and 52 seconds p.m.
Me coming 911, what's the address of the emergency? Hello? Yes, can I help you? My dad and them came to my house. My dad and my grandparents came to my house. They had my little girl in the car. I took my little girl. They went to my cousin's house where my kids were. And took my newborn that I just had, and they took my car. Why did they do that? So that they were taking my kids. All right, what address did they take them from? 12145 Highway 36, Covington, Georgia 30014. All right, 12145 Highway 36? Yes. Okay, is that Eagle Point?
Yes.
What lot number?
30.
30?
31 now. And I came to a friend.
Where are you at now?
Sarah. I'm sorry.
Where are you at now?
I'm trying to find my friend and get her address. Hey, what's your address? What is your address? 1837. 1837. Woodlawn Road.
Okay, do you know where your parents went to?
Yes, their house.
Which is where?
65 Loudon, Loudeoun Drive.
So they just showed up at your cousin's house and took
Yes,
you?
ma'am. It's crazy.
And they didn't give you a reason why?
They said that they were taking my kids, that I had left them at my cousin's house for a whole day and a whole night, and I mean, I don't see an issue with that. My cousin has kids, and they were playing over there.
Okay, so did your cousin contact them to come pick them up?
No, not at all. I've talked to her. And she lives right there at the village park, like not even a quarter mile from Pine Valley, Eagles Point.
Okay, and you did not give them permission?
I got my daughter, my 2-year-old, and they went back to my cousin's house and got my newborn. My kids spent the night with my cousin,
Uh-huh.
and they came today and took them.
Okay, so do you have your 2-year-old right now, or they have them?
Yes, he was in the car with my papa and my nanny when they all pulled up. And I took her out. And then a lady I know gave us a ride to my friend's house.
Okay, hold on just a moment for me, okay?
Yes, ma'am. Hello.
Alright, ma'am, what is your name?
Cortney Bell.
You said Courtney Bell?
Yes. Cortney.
Alright, what's your phone number you're calling from?
I'm not sure. It's my cousin's phone. She let me borrow it. Mine broke yesterday.
Okay, so I'm going to send a deputy to you on Woodlawn Road, correct? That's where you are currently?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, they'll be there with you shortly.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
So if y'all pass those to your right.
No further questions for this witness, Judge.
No question, Judge.
Mr. Frost?
Yes, sir.
Okay, you may step down. Any reason why she might not be excused?
No, sir.
You excuse me further attendance on the court. You may call your next witness.
State calls Derek Bartlett. Raise your right hand, please. Do you solemnly swear or affirm that the testimony you're about to present in the matter now pending before this jury today will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
I do.
Thank you. Please state your name.
Deputy Bartlett,
Where are you employed, sir?
Newton County Sheriff's Office,
How long have you been employed there?
2.5 years.
Okay, I'm going to draw your attention back to October the 3rd of 2017. Were you assigned to patrol at that time?
I was.
And specifically on that date, did you respond to 1837 Woodlawn Road to answer a call?
I did.
And can you tell the members of the jury about what time it was that you arrived?
About 6:40.
Okay, and who did you meet with there?
I can't remember her name off the top of my head. Cortney.
Courtney Bell?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And what was the nature of the call? What was she complaining of?
The original call came out as a custodial interference, I want to say, and she stated that her father had taken her kid, and she said that she stated that the father had picked up the child without her permission.
Okay. Now, what did you advise her about the situation?
I told her that it was a civil matter.
Okay. Meaning what?
That the sheriff's office, due to everything that she stated from the call, that I was not gonna force the grandfather, and we were not gonna get involved and make him hand back over the child. I advised her that she could go and pick up her child, but that was gonna be on her.
Okay. Now, did you observe anything about her that stood out to you about Miss Bell?
Yeah, she had a black eye.
Okay.
I mean, it was kind of fresh. We were speaking, and she told me that the father had taken her vehicle, and kind of more along the lines, the call went from talking about the child to more being about the vehicle. And with the black eye, I just advised her that I asked if the child was safe with the grandfather, and she stated, yeah, that the child was safe. And I said, with everything that you got going on, why don't you let some of the stuff calm down here and then go pick up the child. As long as the baby's safe, there's no reason to bring it back. I asked her about the black eye. She wouldn't tell me where she got it from, but it just didn't look right. So.
Okay. And you said that the call sort of started out as a complaint about her father taking her children, but then it sort of shifted?
Yes, ma'am.
And what did it shift to again?
Towards the vehicle that the father had taken. The father allowed her to drive a vehicle, and the father had picked up the vehicle and wouldn't give it back to her.
Did she want that car back?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. That's all that I have.
Mr. Carr?
Thank you, Judge. Deputy Bartlett, when you say the father had taken, you're talking about her father, correct?
Yes, sir.
And not the father of the children? Just to be correct.
Yes,
this whole incident revolved around the dispute between Courtney Bell and her father, whose name was Tim Bell?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And the father of the children wasn't there at the time?
I've never seen him.
Okay. And he was not any kind of issue? Courtney Bell?
Yes, sir.
All right. Thank you, sir.
Yes, sir.
Frost?
You said, Deputy, the black eye looked fresh?
Yes, sir.
And when you said all that she had going on, were there other matters that she had going on?
Yeah. When I showed up, she was visibly shaken, and she was frantic. And then, upon calming her down, somebody else, I can't remember who else, pulled up and was actually speaking to her about some ongoing issues and asking to take her other child, who she had custody of right then and there, to get her away from the situation. And I just kind of stepped back, let them talk, and I advised them that I was done with what I could do for them, and that it was going to be on her to take care of those issues.
All right. And to your knowledge, is that what she did?
Yes, sir.
Thank you very much.
Yes, sir.
Any reason why he might not be excused?
No, Your Honor.
You're excused from any further attendance on the court. Call your next witness.
State calls Megan Sorrells. Raise your right hand, please. You solemnly swear or affirm that the testimony you're about to give in the matter now pending before this jury today will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth so help you God?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. Please state your name.
Megan Sarles.
Miss Sorrells, who are you, there you go. Who is your mother?
Kim Weatherford.
And does Kim Weatherford have a brother?
Yes.
Who is that?
Tim Bell.
And does, do you know a person by the name of Courtney Bell?
Yes, ma'am.
And who is that?
My cousin.
Do you mind talking louder into that microphone, pulling it closer to you, or you getting closer to it?
Okay.
So it comes out better? Go ahead.
She's my cousin.
Okay. And where were you living back in October of 2017?
High Point Trailer Park on 36.
Where is that located on 36?
Right down the street from the Eagles Point. I'm not quite sure how far, but it's just right down the street.
Walking distance?
Yes.
Okay. And who did you live there at High Point with?
With my girlfriend Brittany and my 4 children.
Okay. And what was the age range of your 4 children?
12, my oldest one. So my second son was about maybe 10. 9, and let's see, just 9 now, so she was 7.
Okay. Now, did Courtney have any children?
Yes, ma'am.
And who were they?
Kalia and Clarissa.
And did you watch those
Yes,
children from
yes,
time
ma'am.
to time?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Now, do you remember when Kalia was born?
Yes, ma'am. September 23rd.
Okay. And do you remember the day that the baby was released from the hospital?
No, ma'am, I do not.
Not the specific date, but do you remember on that day? The day.
Yes, I do. I do remember that day.
Do you remember how the baby left the hospital?
Meaning,
the baby out
oh
of the
yes,
hospital?
Courtney and Chris had went to go get her.
Okay. And were they by themselves?
When they was at my house, they were.
And did they go to the hospital with anybody else to pick them up?
Not that at the time I was not aware that they had no, ma'am.
Did you later learn that they did?
Yes.
Who was that?
Shane Kidd,
Okay. And how did you learn that?
just by talking. It's not like nobody, like just hearsay.
Okay. Did you see the children that day, the baby?
Yes, ma'am.
And how was that?
They came by just for.
Your Honor, I'm going to ask that the response to the last question be stricken. She said that she just heard from hearsay that the person picked up the child with the defendants.
Ms. Zahn?
Judge, I agree with his objection, but I would like to further clarify with the witness if she saw Shane Kidd with them on that date.
No, ma'am.
So when you were in my office last week and said that Shane Kidd was with them and went to the hospital, you were just telling me something you had heard from hearsay?
But I learned that through the office and talking about that, because I told you that I didn't ever hear that.
So you
when they was at my house that day, I watched Rissa while they went to pick up Kalia from the hospital.
Okay, then I would
use they, because we don't know.
Sorry.
We've been talking about a lot of different people out here.
Right. Okay. I'm sorry.
So instead of saying they, tell us who you're talking about.
Courtney and Chris. I apologize.
So Judge, I would ask that you instruct the jury to disregard any evidence that Shane Kidd went with them to the hospital to pick up Kalia.
We ain't gotten to that point yet. She's trying to lay a foundation.
Yes, sir.
I am, Judge. And I know that needs to be done outside the presence of the jury, but I certainly would like to.
Okay, let me excuse the jury back in the jury room for a second. Okay, everybody be seated. Ms. Zahn?
Do you remember meeting in my office last week?
Yes, ma'am.
And I've got notes from our conversation. I was taking notes. You recall that?
Yes, ma'am.
And you recall telling me that she being Cortney and Chris went to go pick up the baby from the hospital when it was released with Shane Kitten.
No.
You don't recall saying that?
No, I remember you saying that because I had never known that or heard that, and then I heard others hearsay say that.
Okay.
When they pulled up at the house, they brung Clarissa and was going to get.
Please don't use they repeatedly, because I don't know who they are. She's talked about 3 people. They can include 3 people or 4 people. So use names.
Cortney and Chris.
How would I have known that? I wasn't there that day when they went to go pick up the baby. How would I have known about Shane Kidd if you had not told me that?
I guess hearsay. I swear I did not say that.
Okay.
I told you that they dropped the kids off and they left with, they dropped Clarissa off, which is Cortney and Chris, and went to the hospital.
With Shane Kidd?
No.
And you understand you're under oath, and if you lie under oath, you'll be charged with perjury. Do you understand that?
Yeah, I never said that was Shane Kidd. I learned that in the office that day. You told me that.
Okay.
My mom was in there also, Kim Weatherford.
I know she was.
Yes, ma'am. And I explained about the black eyes and things like that. And that's
you
how
also
I got to learn out.
Let me ask this question before the jury comes back here. I was just going to ask you, when they came back from the hospital, what happened with the baby?
They came and picked them up and took them, and I told you that I heard.
Who's
I
they?
don't know why I keep doing that.
Well, I want you to stop, but talk into the microphone. Don't talk to me. And tell me who they are you're talking about now.
Chris Bell. Cortney and Chris. I'm sorry.
They came back to your house after they picked up
To
the baby?
pick up Rissa. To pick up Kalia, and they had Kalia. I told you they took them, and I heard that they took them and dropped them off at, once again, that's just hearsay, and took them and dropped them off with Melissa Davis.
So you didn't tell me last week in my office that they dropped the kids off with you to keep right after they picked them up?
Right, and then I told you that they picked them up the same day and took them to Melissa. I'm sorry.
Because you're getting real confused up here.
Yes, I am.
We're talking about a timeline. They leave you to go to the hospital, being Chris.
Yes, sir.
And Cortney.
Chris and Cortney.
You claim they brought back Kalia. Where was
They was
Rissa
coming
all
back.
this time?
He was with Cortney.
Rissa was also with Cortney.
No, Rissa was with me.
I just said, where was Rissa at this time?
I'm getting confused. She was with me. They brought her to me that day before they went to the hospital.
Okay, so they bring
Yes,
Rissa
sir.
to you.
Yes, sir.
You claim those 2 went to the hospital.
Chris and
picked up Kalia.
Yes, sir.
Came back to your house.
Yes, sir.
Within what time span?
I don't know. A couple hours?
Couple hours. How long did they stay at your house?
Not long, just long enough to, I mean, they was going about their business. They got Kalia.
How long would you estimate they stayed at your house?
Maybe an hour.
Hour.
Maybe.
Then Chris and Cortney leave?
Yes, sir.
But they've
With
left
their children.
Kalia.
No, they took their children.
Took both children now with them when they leave.
Right. Yes, sir.
And that's the last you ever saw those 2 children?
No.
When was the
No,
next
sir.
time you saw those 2 children?
Throughout the time that she was born, I mean, she was only 15 days old. They was coming, bringing her.
I'm talking about the relationship to the day we're talking about.
Oh, no, I did not see him later that day.
So when was the next time you saw the children?
It should have, I'm sure the next day. Because I
Why
was
are you
always
sure it's the next day?
Because I was always around Cortney and Chris. Well, basically.
What else did you
I
want to
helped them with
ask
their
her?
children.
Did she drop them off on October 1st at your house?
Yes, ma'am.
And they stayed for 2 or 3 days?
Yes, ma'am.
Until
My
Mr.
uncle.
Bell came and got them?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. That's fine, Judge. I believe Shane Kidd is actually going to testify, so if the judge wants, if you want to instruct the jury to disregard that hearsay.
Anything else from anybody?
Judge, before the jury comes back out, I intend to impeach this witness with a misdemeanor conviction for obstruction. I understand that usually would not be, except for the fact that it's, her obstruction was making a false statement about the location of Gerald Weatherford.
What does the state have to say about that?
Haven't been served any notice of this, Judge. I'm just hearing about it right now.
Is it properly certified and everything?
I believe it's a crime of falsity, Judge.
Okay. Anything else from anybody?
No, Your Honor.
Make it easy on each other. Y'all just split. You leave the one seat where he's got to climb over everybody. Everybody move down that top row. Y'all move. Everybody move to your right on that top row. Okay, y'all may be seated now. Now, Ms. Hahn, I'm going to instruct y'all that all the testimony about that you heard before going out, that I am striking it, so don't pay any attention to it. Now, you may go forward, Ms. Hahn.
On September the 27th, when the child was picked up, when Talia was picked up at the hospital, did you see Chris McNabb and Cortney Bell later on after that?
The day that they had picked her up?
Yes.
No, ma'am, not that afternoon, I did not.
So they did not come to your house at all? Is that what you're testifying?
Not that I remember.
Okay. Do you remember last week saying that they came and dropped the child off for a couple of hours with you?
I remember they came back over there and they stayed over there for a few hours and I said they had left, and that's when they left, and I said that they was supposed to have been, she was dropping off with Melissa Davis too.
Okay, so is it your testimony today that when they came over after they picked up the baby from the hospital, they just came over and hung out with you at your house with the baby?
Basically, pretty much, yes. I mean,
Well,
I don't
basically
remember
or
the
no,
exact
basically,
days.
Yes or no? I mean,
Yes.
They were there?
Yes.
So they did not drop the child off and leave the child in your care?
Not the second time.
Not what?
Not the second time.
What do you mean by the second time?
They had dropped them off earlier that day, just Clarissa. I'm pretty sure they took Cloelia with her.
So they came earlier that day before they went to the hospital
Yes.
and dropped Clarissa off?
Yes, ma'am.
And then they went and picked up their baby at the hospital?
Yes. With whom, I don't know.
And then did they come back to your house?
Yes, they did later. I don't know times or anything.
Did they come back to your house?
Yes, ma'am.
With who?
Just them and the baby.
Them, the Chris, Cortney, and the
Oh,
baby?
I'm sorry. Yes, ma'am. Chris and Courtney.
And they stayed at your house for how long?
I figured maybe an hour or so of talking. I mean, I really don't remember. I remember them gathering everything, and they was always on a rush when they were over there. So it's like out the door.
Okay, and then on a rush for what?
I don't know. I never asked why they were leaving right quick most of the time. Now
Right.
that day, I specifically did not ask where they were going.
Okay.
I did not ask that day. Now, a lot of times, sometimes I'd know that they was running or I was watching them for a reason, but I mean, no, not that I recall. I did not ask them when they was walking out the door where they were going.
Okay. So when they took the child or children, they took both of them?
Yes, ma'am.
And did they come back again later on, a few days later with the children?
I mean, yes, they was coming over, sometimes to sit for a little bit or drop the kids off for a little bit to me, watch them when they was doing something or something was going on with an argument or something.
Okay.
I watched the children for them.
And you said an argument, did they argue?
Yes, ma'am.
Chris and Cortney did?
Yes, Chris and Courtney.
And were you concerned about the children being in the trailer when they were arguing?
Yes, of course.
So did they come and drop the children off at your residence?
Yes, Courtney knew they would be safe if she dropped them off, and I was just fine with them,
I didn't finish asking the
I'm
question.
sorry.
Yeah, let me finish. Did they come and drop the children off at your residence on October the 1st?
Yes, ma'am.
And how long did she leave them at your house?
2-3 days.
A newborn baby
Yes, ma'am.
and her 2-year-old daughter?
Yes, ma'am.
And you already had a 12, 9, 8, and 7-year-old at your house?
Yes, ma'am.
And now at that time, were you in communication with Cortney?
Yeah, I mean, pretty much, yeah. She would text and check on them and call me and check on them.
Was she out of town?
But I never would ask where she was at or anything. I mean, I'm sure she would. I can't say she was out of town because I don't know. I can't say that. I know
Did she travel for business or anything?
No, ma'am.
Did she even have a car at that time?
Actually, she did have a car. It was a PT Cruiser. Her father, Tim Bell, had gave her.
Okay. And McNabb, he didn't have a car, did he?
No, ma'am.
And you know what kind of activities they were involved in, don't you?
Yes, ma'am.
Would that include drugs?
Yes.
So you said that she dropped him off for 2 or 3 days. You don't know where they were during that period of time?
No.
And at some point in time, did you inquire where she was or when she was ever going to come back and pick up her newborn baby?
No.
Could you get in touch with her?
I mean, yeah, I could get in touch with her. She'd text me sometimes and ask, but I never asked when she was coming back or anything because I knew they were safe. And when they were with the children, Clarissa and Kalia.
But at some point in time, you did get frustrated, did you not? That you didn't know when she was coming back or where she was?
Yeah, of course. I get frustrated from time to time, and I had 4 kids already, so I mean that's stressful already.
So did you call your mother on October the 3rd?
Yeah, I got overwhelmed.
And why were you overwhelmed?
I mean, because I had 4 kids, and then plus 2. It was a little stressful, and I just get overwhelmed. I mean, I could have handled it, but I don't know. I guess just sometimes moms, you get a little stressed, and I just needed somebody to cry to and talk to for a minute. So I called my mom, Kim Weatherford, to cry to her and just let all my stress and worries and everything out on her.
Well, it was your stress, but it was also Cortney's children that you were taking care of.
Yes, ma'am.
And you know from raising children that newborns require a lot of attention.
Yes, they do.
And as a result of calling your mother, did Mr. Bell come over to the residence?
Yes, ma'am, he did.
And what did he do when he got there?
He was mad. He was mad about the whole situation.
And what did he do?
He wanted his grandkids. And so I gave him his grandchildren because I thought that was the right thing to do. I mean...
Did he take both of them at that time?
No, he got Kalia from me, and at some point when Tim had went over there to confront them about the situation and a couple other things, they got Clarissa from them, from Tim.
So it turns out when you said you didn't know where they were, and you couldn't attest to whether they were out of town, they were right across the street?
Oh, well, yes. Yeah, I mean, well, pretty much, yeah. Now, if they went to, hang out, I don't know all that or who they hung with, so I can't say that.
But on that day, were you aware that they were there at the trailer over there at Eagle Point?
Yes, ma'am.
And did Tim get one of the children?
Yes, he got the oldest one. No, I'm sorry. He got Kalia, the baby.
Now, did you later on come to regret calling your mom?
I did.
Why is that?
Because I felt like if I would just sucked it up, if I can say that, and dealt with...
I object to the relevance. She's asking how she felt about making a phone call. I object to the relevance. And if she's going to say, I feel like I could have made a difference in what happened, I would ask that not be allowed.
Ms. On?
Judge, I think it goes to the credibility of her testimony today. I think it also goes to explain, the conflict that she's got today testifying against her.
I'll allow the question.
Cousin, okay. So why was it that you regretted calling Tim?
Because I feel like it stirred up everything. I've blamed myself the whole time. Like, maybe if I would have just dealt with it a different way, or I don't know. I just feel like I made that phone call that day to my mom and Kim Weatherford, and when she called her brother Tim Bell, everything got out of control, and I blamed myself the whole time. I feel like maybe I pissed him off, or pissed them, I don't know.
But you never had any concern about the two children's, or did you have any concern at all about the two children's safety?
All the time.
With Tim?
No, never with Tim. Never.
But with Cortney and McNabb, you did?
Yes. I knew my uncle would take care of them. It's just, I didn't really give him a hard time that day because I knew they would be okay.
Now, you indicated that there's a person by the name of Melissa Davis. Who is that?
It was, I guess, an acquaintance, you would say, of Courtney. And then my brother is, actually has a, I don't know how you would word it. He dates her daughter, Diane.
Okay. And where did Melissa Davis live?
She also lived right across the street. I don't know if you would call it Eagles Point, but it was like apartments right next door to their park.
I'm showing you State's Exhibit number 124. Do you recognize this?
Yes, ma'am.
What is that?
Melissa's house.
Okay. Is that a fair and accurate depiction of the apartment that she lived
Definitely.
in right across the street?
Yes, ma'am.
And I'd offer State's 124 into evidence?
Submitted without objection.
Okay. Is that what I just showed you?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And which one of those apartments was Melissa's?
The one with the trash can right in front of it, that would be her door to the left.
Okay, I think, if I'm not mistaken, all of them have trash cans in front of them. I could be wrong.
Oh.
Which, is it on the left or the right side of the photograph?
I guess I was calling that white one on the bottom of the trash can.
Okay, I see that one. Okay.
Yeah. Yes, ma'am.
Oh, where the truck's parked?
No.
I believe she's pointing to this one, Judge. It's white trash can. Is that correct?
Yeah, where her finger's at.
So the first one?
Yeah, that was calling that a trash can. I guess that's her bucket or whatever that is.
Okay.
Now, do you know whether your mother, Kim, went on that October 3rd date to go see Cortney after she left?
The house that she found
No, when Tim came over, when Tim came over to get the girls, and he was able to get one of the girls to take home. You know Kim, your mother.
Right.
Is your mother's name Kim?
Yes, ma'am.
Did she go to wherever Cortney was?
She did locate Courtney. I don't know through who, and found her at a residence. I don't know the lady's name, and I could not tell you the address.
Sure.
But I know she tracked Rissa down because she was worried about Rissa and wanted to get her to Tim Bell.
All right, this time I'm going to tender State's Exhibit number 12, which is just the smaller diagram of the blow up that's State's Exhibit 13. I'd also tender State's Exhibit number 13, which is the big diagram.
No objection.
No objection.
Both are admitted without objection.
Now, the father of your children, who is that?
Josh Charles.
Okay. And Craig Weatherford is your brother, is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Is he currently in custody right now?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you know where he's at?
He was in Chulton. They just moved him to Newton County recently.
Okay, and that's for this trial,
Yes,
correct?
ma'am.
All right. And do you know whether or not Craig and Diane were involved in drugs around this time?
They were. I mean, no, Craig Weatherford, what my brother was. Diane, I really cannot say she was. I cannot.
What about
Never heard
Melissa
or seen her.
Davis?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. Those are all the questions that I have for this witness. Judge.
Carter?
Thank you. I have a swirl.
exactly sure, but you live fairly close to the mobile home park, Eagle Point. Is that right?
Yes, sir.
And you live with a friend named Brittany?
Yes.
And 4 kids.
Yes, sir.
And back in 2017, your kids were 12, 10, 9, and 7.
Yes, sir.
The 12-year-old, is that a boy or girl?
It's a boy.
The 12-year-old, was he able to kind of help you around the house some at 12?
He did.
Okay. And the 7-year-old, is that a boy or girl?
It's a girl.
Be at an age where she could kind of play with Clarissa?
I mean, yeah. I mean, both my girls love to play with Clarissa. They loved her.
And your other girl was 9 or 10?
They're,
Your other girl was not, was 10?
yes.
Okay. So your 7-year-old and your 10-year-old, during that period of time, they liked to play with Clarissa?
Yeah, well, more my oldest daughter, I mean, because she takes it with younger children.
Okay. All right. Was there any, do you have any issues with her, your 10-year-old, playing with Clarissa or even Kalia?
No, sir.
She wasn't any kind of danger to them or
Oh,
anything
no.
like that?
I went and allowed her to be able to play with her like that if I saw that. No.
Right. So you knew that Kalia was born on September 23rd. Is that right?
Yes, sir.
And then Cortney stayed in the hospital a couple of days. Does that sound fair?
I think a day, maybe 2, but I'm not sure.
And then Kalia stayed a couple more days after Cortney.
I believe she was in there 4 days, but don't quote me on that.
Right. So somewhere in the area of September 27th would be the day they picked up Kalia. Is that
Yes, sir.
correct? Not holding you to the date, but it's somewhere in that area.
Yeah.
Okay. And you said you had heard some hearsay, but you don't know who went with them to the hospital. But you do know that they dropped Clarissa, the 2-year-old, they dropped her off with you when they went to pick up Kalia.
Right.
And then when they came back to your house, they had Kalia with them and nobody else. Is that correct?
No. I didn't have people like that at my house.
Yeah, no, Chris and...
Oh, Chris and Cortney.
Chris and
Yes.
Cortney brought Kalia.
Yeah.
So Chris and Cortney dropped Clarissa off at your house.
Mhm.
They went to the hospital and picked up Kalia. Then
Right.
they came, Chris and Cortney came back to your house with Kalia. They stayed for an hour, visited, you got to see the baby. Then they left, Chris and Courtney left with Clarissa and Kalia.
Yes, sir.
And you said you heard something about going to Melissa Davis's house, but you do not know for sure.
No.
Okay, that's correct?
Yeah, that's correct.
All right. And then you said you probably saw them the next day. You probably saw Chris, Courtney, Kalia, and Clarissa the next day.
Yes.
Because between the 27th or so, whenever she was released from the hospital, until October 7th, you saw them almost every day. Is that correct?
Pretty much, yes.
Okay. And sometimes they would leave you with her for short periods of time, and you took care of, they would leave Kalia and Clarissa with you for short periods of time, and you would help take care of them. Is that fair?
That's correct.
Now, sometime around October 1st, Courtney, not with Chris, but Courtney herself dropped off Kalia and Clarissa, and they stayed with you that night. Is that correct?
Courtney and Chris was always together.
Okay, so on October 1st, they were together.
Mhm.
And they dropped Kalia and Clarissa off with you sometime around October 1st.
Yes.
All right. And Mr. Bell came and got the girls, Clarissa and Kalia, on October 3rd.
Yes.
So at most, we're talking about 48 hours that they were with you. Is that fair?
Yeah.
All right. Could have been less than 48 hours.
No.
Okay. Could not have been more than 48 because you said it was October 1st.
Right.
Okay. During that time, you said Courtney dropped the girls off because she knew that she would be safe with me. They would be safe with me. Is that what you said?
Yes, sir.
And they were safe with you, were they not?
Yes, they were.
There's nothing in your house, your friend Brittany, your kids, nothing was was going to be a harm to the kids while they were with you.
Definitely not.
All right. And you had plenty of food,
Yes, sir.
place to sleep, things of that nature.
Yes.
Okay. So Mr. Bell became involved because you told your mother you were getting overwhelmed with the extra 2 children.
Yes, sir.
Okay. And Mr. Bell, I believe the first thing He did. He picked up Clarissa, the 2-year-old, and took her down to see Courtney and Chris. Is that fair?
I don't know if that's what he was doing.
Okay.
He was going to confront him.
Okay.
My
Exactly.
papa took Kalia and he went down there.
Okay. You sure it wasn't Clarissa that he took? And then,
Clarissa's the oldest one.
Right. He took her
He took
first.
her. That's how they got her.
Right. He took her first, and at some point, he went back and he got Kalia. Is that fair?
No.
Okay.
My grandfather and him both was at my house that day.
Okay.
And they came in my papa's PT Cruisers. There's 2 PT Cruisers involved.
Mm-hmm.
One is my uncle's. The other one is Courtney and Chris's PT Cruisers that my uncle was basically gave to him.
Okay. All right. So did they pick both of the children up at the same time?
Right, from my home.
From your home. So you...
And Tim, went to Courtney and them's house, and my papa took the baby, which is Kalia, with him.
Okay, so they took both children at that one time?
Yeah, they took them both.
And then whatever happened between Courtney and Tim, that didn't have anything to do with you? You didn't, other than hearing about it, you don't have anything to do with that the rest of the time?
No, other than phone calls and checking on them, I did.
Okay. So you did call and check?
Yes.
Okay. And were you aware that Clarissa and Kalia returned back to the home of Courtney and Chris on October 6th, Friday?
Yes.
Okay. Did you see them that day?
No.
All right. I think that's all I have, Your Honor. Thank you.
Okay. Mr. Frost?
Thank you, Your Honor.
Good afternoon, ma'am. It actually is afternoon. When you watch the kids, Clarissa and Kalia, or just Clarissa before Kalia was born, were they either both or when it was just one child, Clarissa, were the children, when they were brought to you, clean?
Yeah.
Fed?
Yeah.
Did Courtney bring food, formula?
She'd always make sure they had their diaper bag and, no,
So she didn't just dump them off in dirty diapers and see you later?
no.
Okay. And would you say that your cousin had some things going on at
Yeah.
that period of time?
Yes, sir.
All right. And was among those, was there some violence going on between?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Between who?
Courtney and Chris.
And this day that I think Ms. Zahn focused on, did she have any bruising visible that day?
Which one?
I believe it was the Wednesday or the Thursday before.
Which child? Oh,
Courtney.
Yes, she always had bruises on her.
Did you ever discuss that with her?
We have a few times. I've confronted her about it a few times, but I mean, I went through abuse myself, so I didn't really have to ask me any questions. I could tell.
In the relationship?
Yes, sir.
Okay. As opposed to, say, parental abuse?
Oh, yeah.
Like, not when you were a little kid, but
No,
as
no,
an
no, no.
adult.
I'm talking about being an adult. I'm sorry.
Okay. No, I just want to make sure I clarified that for the jury. You said Courtney knew the children were safe with you. Do you think that with what she had going on, whatever that might have been in addition to the issue she had, do you think it was better for the children to be with you than to be in the trailer?
Yes.
With all that chaos and...
They was out of the chaos and the argument. I mean, that way Courtney and Chris could deal with whatever was going on. Courtney knew that.
And
they would be okay while whatever they were doing or whatever. I don't know.
Even if that was stuff like drugs.
Yes, that's what I mean.
All right, that's all I've got. Thank you, ma'am.
Ms. Zahn?
Did you see a black eye on her face on the day that Tim Bell came to the house to pick up the babies?
Yes, ma'am.
On Courtney Bell's face?
Yes, ma'am.
And when you had baby Kalia at your house for those couple of days, she would have only been just a few days old. Is that fair to say?
That's correct, yes, ma'am.
Okay. Did you hold that child?
Yes, loved her.
Did you hold that child to your chest?
I always laid her on my chest, and it was like a settling thing to her. It helped me to hold her. To get, everybody loves baby lovings. I enjoyed every minute of it, and I just lay her around sometimes when the kids were playing and just let her sleep on my chest or while I was watching TV. I enjoyed it.
Did Mr. McNabb ever see you do this?
Yes, ma'am.
And did he make any statement to you?
He did.
What'd he
Once
say?
when him and Courtney came by to pick the girls up. I was holding her and had her laying on my chest, and he walked in. He was actually the first one through the door, and Courtney was like right behind him. And he said, "Look, Courtney, she acts like she's actually enjoying this shit."
Thank you. That's all I have.
Thank you, Judge. Ms. Sorrells, you are related to Courtney. She's your cousin.
Yes, sir.
And between Courtney and Chris, you'd be closer to Courtney than you would be to Chris. Is that right?
Yes, sir.
Whoa, wait. What did I just? I think I might just said that backwards.
Okay.
You were closer to Courtney than you are to Chris. Is that fair?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
I think I might have said that backwards the first time. Okay. Now, you are the Megan Lynn Sorrells that was convicted on July 5th of 2012 of obstruction of an officer in the Superior Court of Newton County.
That's correct.
Is that correct? Your Honor, at this time I would tender Defendant Exhibit M5.
No objection, Judge.
Suspended without objection.
That's all I have, Your Honor.
Mr. Frost?
Yes, sir. Thank you. Ms. Sorrells, what was that conviction for?
It was for my brother, and he was found not guilty on that charge.
I mean, but what was it that you were found guilty of?
It was obstruction of a police officer.
All right. Was it a misdemeanor, felony?
It was. They came out to look for my brother.
I'm sorry. Which one?
I'm sorry, Craig Weatherford.
No. Which misdemeanor?
Did you get months or years?
Oh, I just got probation and a fine.
Was it a month sentence or a year sentence?
It was a year sentence, I'm sorry.
Counted in months?
Yes, sir.
That's a misdemeanor, Mr. Frost.
I'm sorry.
So it was a misdemeanor obstruction of an officer. And you lied about the location to try to protect Gerald?
I wouldn't answer the officer's question, and my brother was in my bathroom.
Okay.
And that's how I received that charge. I didn't say a word, and I wouldn't answer them, so that he said that's what I was going to get.
All right. And is that in any way, do you stand by your testimony here today?
Oh, yes.
Okay. Thank you very much.
Nothing further, Judge.
Okay, you may step. Yes, sir. What you got?
Here, Judge. Ma'am, so you were convicted of lying to the police and obstructing an investigation in order to protect a family member. Is that fair?
Well, I didn't answer him, so I mean, if that's a lie, if you call that lying.
And you obstructed justice by trying to protect a family member.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Friday.
Okay. But you just don't recall.
Right, no, sir.
You
Right.
couldn't say yes or, well, you don't recall at all that it happened.
Right, no, sir.
Okay. Now, you didn't know that Chris and Courtney were related until after they were actually together.
Right, yes, sir.
And to the best of your knowledge, they didn't know they were related until they were together. Is that correct?
I don't know. Like I say, when I first met him, they said his last name was Black.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and then it was a few months later, or a month later, or whatever, you know, it was later before I found out that his name was McNabb. Okay, and then it still didn't register because I knew his daddy Mike as a Hamby. Okay, and then they say Mike's name is McNabb too. So,
Anything else from anybody? You may step down. We're going to take our lunch and recess at this time. I'm going to instruct y'all that leave all your notes here. And when you go out to lunch, don't discuss this case with anybody. Let anybody discuss it with you. Try to time your arrival back. It's 12:18 now. I'm going to give you to 1:45 so you can get out, have your lunch, and come on back. And you're going to have to go through the metals detector, so try to get here a little bit before 1:45 so you can make it up, because I can't start till you all get here. So we'll excuse you till 1:45. Again, don't look at anything, read anything, go on social media or any of those things. But please leave your notes and y'all may leave. make sure from this moment forward.
Yes, sir.
That you do not look
That's
at
what I
anything.
told them. Yes, sir.
You keep interrupting me. I can't even get the sentence out of my mouth. I'm instructing you to make sure you understand that this is a court order.
Yes, sir.
And that the only power I have is called contempt of court.
Yes, sir.
And somebody in defiance of my order.
Yes, sir.
Now, do I have your assurance that you are not going to, again, try to see anything on live stream?
Yes, sir.
Or listen? I don't even want you going on the internet to do anything. I don't want you listening to anything on the internet. You just, until your testimony comes and goes.
I can't get on the internet at all?
No, ma'am. And I'm ordering it.
I
If
own an
find-
all-state
stop for a
insurance
second.
agent.
I have a real short patience
I understand.
with people that do not listen to what I'm saying because they're so busy interrupting me. Now, you violated my earlier order. You claim innocently. I don't care. I'm instructing you to make sure that it's clear to you so I don't have these kind of confusions later. So I'm denying you the use of the internet. Now, if that's not clear enough to you, because I know if you don't have the internet, and I can't help it with your generation in this age, y'all act like it's an appendage that you have to be on all the time, that you have to be doing things on the internet all the time. Because I didn't grow up that way. Now, I have another way of enforcing this. You know what that other way is?
Yes, sir, I do.
Just simply isolating you.
I'm aware.
So, I need a commitment from you that you understand exactly what I'm saying.
Yes, sir.
And that you are going to abide by what I'm saying.
Yes, sir.
Okay, is there anything else from anybody that they want to say?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, you're
Also, Judge, just that she not had any discussions with any other witnesses in this case about her testimony or their testimony.
Is that clear to you?
Yes.
Okay, then we'll see you later on when you testify. Keep in close contact with the DA's office's people so they know how to get a hold of you and wherever they want you to be.
She has my personal cell phone number,
Okay.
yes, sir.
That'll be all. We'll be in recess now until 1:45.
Court will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
I do.
Okay, you can have a seat. Just pull up close to the microphone. Okay. Can you state your name for the record?
Deputy Joshua Hicks,
Okay, where are you employed?
Newton County Sheriff's Office.
And were you working there back on October 7th, 2017?
I was.
Okay. And what were your duties with the Newton County Sheriff's Office?
To answer calls for service, conduct traffic stops, and whatever else the sheriff may have us do.
And did you respond out on that date to a 12145 Highway 36?
I did.
Is that here in Newton County?
It is.
Okay, and what time did you arrive on scene?
Approximately 10:30.
And what was that in reference to?
A missing child.
And upon arrival, what did you first observe?
Lot 31 at the trailer park, and I went and met with the complainant, Courtney Bell.
Okay. And what did you speak with Miss Courtney Bell?
I did.
Okay. Do you see Courtney Bell in the courtroom today?
Yes, I do.
Okay. And can you point her out by something that she's wearing and where she's seated?
She's to my right, and she's wearing a black, looks like a dress.
Okay. Let the record reflect what this is. Identify the defendant.
Let the record so show.
I guess when you spoke with her, what did she tell you?
She said that her child went missing earlier that morning around 10:30, that she was woke up by her daughter, her 2-year-old daughter, yelling, "Sissy, sissy." And when she went to the back, her child was gone. Okay. That her husband, or the father of her child, had then left to go look for her.
Okay, so she, I guess, said that 10:30 was when she noticed the child was missing?
That's correct.
Or around that time. Okay. I guess, what time did she say that she had last seen the child before then?
Around 5 or so that morning.
What was her demeanor when you first arrived?
I would say sporadic.
Okay, what do you mean by that?
Like, and she would be calm, collected, and then as she began describing what happened to the child, she'd start to panic a little bit, and then she would go right back down to being calm, collected.
Okay. Did she indicate who else was in the home that night or morning?
She said her 2-year-old, Clarissa, Christopher McNabb and herself and Kalia,
And who was Christopher McNabb, I guess?
the father of her child.
And was Christopher McNabb there when you arrived?
He was not.
Okay, where was he at?
She stated he was out looking for Kalia.
Okay, where did she state that he was out looking for her?
She wasn't sure. She said he left around, believes, towards Highway 36 area.
At that time that you spoke with her, did she indicate whether or not she suspected anyone of coming in her house?
She was adamant that she didn't suspect anybody would come in and take her child.
And did you notice any signs of forced entry at that time?
I did not.
After speaking with Courtney Bell and getting her initial statement, I guess, what did you do at that point?
We searched the house extensively, myself, Corporal Walden, and Deputy James. We searched the inside of the house, the surrounding parts of the house. We did about probably 3 to 4 different searches, checking every area where Kalia may have been, and then we came back to the where we initially started searching.
And you spoke about a couple other officers that were out there with you, or those just other officers that responded on scene?
The Deputy James was actually the one I was training that day, so she was already in the vehicle with me. Corporal Walden was one of the supervisors that responded.
And were you a field training officer at that time?
Yes, ma'am.
And what does that really mean?
Pretty much any person that comes out of the academy and goes to patrol, they have to ride with an FTO, and they have to be pretty much trained in every part of the job that you may have to do.
Okay, and you said FTO. When you said that, you're referring to a field training officer, is that correct?
That's correct.
Okay. I guess you indicated that you sort of searched around the trailer, or in the trailer, then around the trailer. You eventually came back to the trailer. At that point, I guess, did you ever, during this search, did you come in contact with Christopher McNabb?
Not during the initial search.
Okay. At any point did you come in contact with Christopher McNabb?
I did.
Okay, and do you know when that was?
It was approximately 24 to 30 minutes after being on scene.
And do you see Christopher McNabb in the courtroom today?
I do.
Can you identify him by something he's wearing and where he's seated?
He's wearing a black suit directly in front of me. Looks to be a blue shirt.
Okay, and let the record reflect that witnesses identified the defendant.
Let the record so show.
When you first made contact with him, where did he come from?
The area of Highway 36.
Okay. I'm going to show you what's been marked as, or I'm going to place on the Elmo what's been previously marked as State's Exhibit 16. Okay. Can you see that clearly?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And if this is the trailer park right here, where, I guess, can you point, you should be able to draw on your screen. Can you point sort of what direction he was coming from? And if you can't, if you'll give me, okay,
Is
now.
it draw?
There you go. Okay, so he was there when you first saw him, or?
He was a little further down, but that was the area
Okay,
about right there.
okay,
But he was coming from that direction.
okay. All right, and I guess can you press clear up there? It only works from your screen.
All right.
And when you first made contact with him, I guess, what did you notice about him?
He was wet. He had looked like green stuff you might get from walking through the woods, and he was extremely nervous.
I guess you said that he was nervous. Can you describe his demeanor?
Fidgety, like going in and out of his pockets, looking left, looking right.
And I guess, did you speak with him at all?
I did.
What did he indicate that he had been doing?
He stated he was looking for Kalia.
Okay. Did he tell you where he had been looking for Kalia?
He stated he went through this area of the trailer park, or the wooded line right here through the trailer park, checked that area towards Henderson Mill Road.
Okay. And just, can you press clear again? I'm sorry.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. If this is their home right here, the one that they were living in.
Oh, are you?
Is that?
No, ma'am. I believe theirs was actually up here.
Okay. So you're saying you made contact with him up in this area?
Yeah, that was where we initially made contact.
And did you eventually walk with him somewhere to sort of get the exact location of where he had gone?
Right. I asked him at what point of the woods did he make entry to go start looking for Kalia, and he took me about right here and showed me that's where he went in. We didn't actually go in the woods at the time, but I just wanted him to show me where he initially went in.
Okay. And if this is the, I guess this is, if this was the easement where the power line would be, is that where he took you to, or did he show you up here somewhere in the wood line?
Could have been a little further down.
Okay. But you didn't actually go into the woods with him?
No, ma'am. Not
Okay.
I did not.
Could he indicate why he decided to look for his 14-day-old baby in the woods?
He never really gave a reason as to why.
And during all of these sort of interactions that we've talked about, did you have your body camera on?
I did.
And is that, I guess, how does that work?
You wear it on your chest area. It's got a cord that goes to what I had was like what they call an eye level type camera. And you turn it on, it'll go into a buffering state. And once it's done buffering, to record, you double click on the middle of it. And then you hold down until it beeps to turn off.
And so that's something you have to turn on before you start, or when you go out to a call or something like that?
That's correct.
Okay, it doesn't automatically record every single thing that you're doing all day long?
No, it doesn't.
Okay. And I guess when it starts recording, does the body camera video back up a little bit?
Backs up 30 seconds.
Okay, and during those 30 seconds, does it cut out some of the audio is not recording?
Yeah, you won't be able to hear the last 30 seconds.
Okay. All right, may I approach witness?
Right.
I'm showing you what's been previously marked as State's Exhibit 89. Do you recognize this?
I do.
How do you recognize it?
As my initials on the body-worn camera video.
Okay, is this your body-worn camera video?
It is.
From October 7, 2017?
It is.
And have you had a chance to review this?
I have.
And when you reviewed it, is it a fair and accurate depiction of the events that took place on October 7, 2017?
It is.
Okay. Your Honor, I would tender State's Exhibit 89 at this time.
No objection.
Submitted without objection.
Permission to publish.
You may.
And Judge, I also have a stipulation to read at this time, if I may.
You may.
Sometimes redactions must be made to body camera videos. Redactions are part of a video that are removed or skipped over. This could be for a variety of reasons, including that there are lag times in the video that are not relevant, or because the parties have agreed that certain hearsay is inadmissible. You are only to concern yourself with the portions of the videos that are displayed.
Agreed to by the attorneys.
For the record, I'll be playing Hicks' initial arrival first.
Right here.
I'm going to end out at 11 seconds in. So your body camera sort of ends when you're getting the story from McNabb of the route that he had taken. What did you do after that?
We waited for Deputy Bowles to get there with K-9 Elvis.
Okay. And I guess, did you, at some point, was an investigator called out on scene?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And I guess, did he arrive on the scene?
He did.
Okay, did you brief him of what was going on?
I did.
Okay. Is that because, well, I guess, were you considered the first responding officer?
That's correct.
Okay. And you said that, I guess, Deputy Bowles was coming out with Deputy Elvis?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, and is Deputy Elvis the canine?
He is.
Okay. Did you stick around once they got there?
I did.
Okay. I guess without getting too into detail about what the canine does, is he a tracking dog or something like that?
He is.
Okay. Were you present while Deputy Bowles and Deputy Elvis sort of did their tracking of the area?
I was.
Okay. And I guess after watching I'm sorry. I'm going to zoom in a little bit on State's Exhibit 16. I guess after watching the video, I guess right before the break you said that this was sort of the area that he had walked. Is that or where he pointed at? I'm sorry. Okay, if this is the lot 31 where y'all were searching,
right
here, okay. It appears on your body cam you sort of walk down the road and he shows you.
Right, he showed us the cut right here. The cuts to Henderson Mill Road.
Can you sort of try to draw a line where you're talking about? Is it working? Okay,
no.
One more time. Okay, now try. Okay. When I guess Deputy Bowles and Deputy Elvis arrived, and again, I don't want to get too much into sort of like how the tracking works, all of that kind of stuff, but you stayed within the whole time, is that correct?
That's correct.
Okay. And did the canine track in sort of that same general area?
He did.
Okay. And what happened, I guess, after that search was, or after that one track with the canine?
We went back to the command post, and we had another team, Alpha team, come in, and they were going to assist in the search.
Okay. And I guess were the Alpha team or Deputy Elvis, were they able to locate the body of, or locate the child at that time?
They were not.
Okay. And I guess during the track of the Alpha team, what happened during that? I guess were you present for that search as well?
I was for the second part.
Okay.
The second part of it, I pretty much waited right here, and then wherever the search went from that point on, I went with Alpha Team 2, because Deputy Bowles was with Alpha Team 1, and they pretty much did the same track, going through the woods right there, and they had me standing by.
Okay. After that search with Alpha Team, what did y'all do?
Went back to the command post, which at that point had been moved to High Point Baptist Church, which was, it initially was in the actual trailer park, and we moved it over to High Point Baptist.
Why was it moved to High Point?
For a bigger area, bigger staging area.
Do you remember what day of the week this was?
No, ma'am.
Okay. Does Saturday sound correct?
It does sound correct.
Okay. And did all of the events that we've talked about today, did those take place on that one particular day, on October 7th?
Yes.
Okay. And do you remember what the weather was like that day?
Kind of cloudy. I believe it had rained a little bit that day. But during the track, I believe it was clear. I don't remember it raining while we were actually tracking.
Okay, and after you said you went back to the command post, what did you do after that?
I waited to be pretty much dismissed by the commander of it.
Okay, and at some point were you dismissed?
I was.
Okay. Did you have any further involvement in this case?
No, ma'am.
Okay, no further questions.
Mr. Carter? Good afternoon, gentlemen.
Good afternoon.
How are you?
All right.
Would you mind pushing clear on that one? Thank you, sir. So you first received a complaint about a child missing. What was the actual nature of the call?
It was a missing person, missing child.
And you were training Deputy James at that point?
Yes.
In the video, was Deputy James the one driving the car?
Yes.
Okay. And that's a female?
That's correct.
Okay. So you and her were the first ones to respond to the scene,
Yes.
and then the larger, older man was that Deputy Walden?
Corporal Walden,
Corporal,
yes.
yeah, I'm sorry, I'm terrible with ranks, but Corporal Walden, and he's a more senior patrol officer. Is that fair?
That's fair, yes.
Okay. And so the three of you were there for several minutes before anybody else got there. Is that correct?
Yes.
So as a responding officer, you are there's several things you're trying to do. Is that correct?
Yes.
You want to find out what's going on from the complainant. Is that correct?
Yes.
And you want to make sure the scene is safe.
Yes.
And at some point, you're also helping look for the child.
Yes.
Now, since you're a field training officer, that means you were completely trained at the time.
Yes.
And to do that, you go through police training, law enforcement training.
Yes, I go to the same academy she went to and go through the same field training process.
Right. Which academy did you attend?
Athens Regional Academy,
Okay. And when did you graduate or complete that?
December of 2013.
Right. And where have you worked since that time?
Patrol, and I'm currently assigned to the SWAT division and the warrant unit.
Okay. And that's all with Newton County?
It is.
Okay. So for 6 years, you've been on either patrol or SWAT, or you've been working as a deputy in Newton County.
Yes.
And have to receive updated training as well. Is that correct?
Yes.
So were you qualified to conduct a search in this case as you did? In other words, were you trained and qualified to respond to this scene and help out?
Yes.
All right. And did you do everything you could to the best of your ability?
Yes, I did.
Okay. You earlier noted that you thought maybe the trailer was this one, and that you may have cut through in this kind of area here. Is that fair?
Based on my initial
Right.
look,
You just looked at the wrong one, but that's what you said earlier. Is that fair?
that's fair.
Okay, but then after looking at the video, you can see that it was actually this trailer here. Is that right? That was the trailer where that you responded to. Is that correct? When we first talked, you thought it might have been that trailer, but after looking at the video, it appears that it's actually this trailer. Is that correct?
It's possible.
Okay. And then you and Mr. McNabb actually walked in this direction over to this house here, and there's a gap in the fence right beside the house. Is that correct?
I don't recall.
Okay. And he pointed you in a direction this way as to where he initially walked. Is that correct?
Yes.
All right. And after looking at the video, you determined that it was actually this pathway right here that he showed you. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. And according to Mr. McNabb, he traveled to Henderson Mill Road, then he went up to the church, and then came back down Highway 36. Is that right?
Yes.
And then he came back down the Trailer Park Road, and that's where you saw him initially.
Yes.
And he was speaking with...
Excuse me, Drew, for a second. If y'all don't mind stepping up there.
And you guys walked, again, you've had a chance to review, so you do believe this is the trailer we're talking about?
Yes, sir.
This Highway 31. You and Mr. McNabb walked along this road to here, and he showed you this cut through that there are power lines overhead, right?
I don't recall seeing power lines.
But that's the cut through that he showed you, is that right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, and can you, again with your finger, show us where from the road where he said he walked? Okay. All right. All right, thank you, sir. Now, after that, you did some other duties, but one of those was to get a tracking dog.
Yes.
And Deputy Bowles is I don't know what he's in charge of the tracking dog.
Yes, he was a canine officer that day.
And you call the dog Deputy Elvis.
Yes.
Okay. And Deputy Elvis came out, and do you recall that Deputy Elvis was given a piece of Kalia's clothing to track on?
Yes.
Did you see that happen?
I did, but I can't recall what it was.
Okay. Had you been trained at all in tracking, use of dogs for tracking?
The only thing I was trained with was just to make sure what not to do.
Okay, all right. What are some of the things you're not supposed to do?
Like walk in the woods where you may be tracking.
Okay, all right. And did you follow Deputy Bowles and Deputy Elvis where Deputy Elvis tracked?
Yes.
All right. And is it fair to say that that track went exactly the area you just pointed that Mr. McNabb pointed through?
Yes, for the most part.
All right. Can you see well enough? Can you see this area well enough to let me know? I don't know how to focus. That.
There's a button that says focus.
Yeah. Oh, autofocus. Yes, thank you. All right. Can you tell us generally where Elvis tracked?
I can tell you generally
Yes.
that it was about that, pretty much that pathway, but it's an aerial view, so I'm not sure, like as we were actually tracking, if that's for sure the exact route we took.
And we're going to have some more specific information, but can you remember, to the best of your knowledge, where Elvis went?
To the best of my knowledge,
Yes, and
it went that way.
All right, can you, yes. All right. Did he go all the way to Henderson Mill?
Yes.
Okay. Did he go past Henderson Mill?
Yes.
Into the woods past Henderson Mill?
Yes.
Okay. And at some point, he started doing a 100-yard radius circle, is that correct?
Yes, he did.
All right. Where was that circle?
Honestly, I don't recall on this map. I couldn't show you.
Okay. Was it past Henderson Mill Road?
I believe so.
All right. After that happened, you called in another team. Is that correct?
Yes.
It's your understanding that Deputy Elvis doesn't like to be around cadavers. Is that correct?
That's correct.
Okay. So you called in another team, and this is a specially trained dog team from Georgia. Is that correct?
I'm not sure if they're from Georgia, but they were currently in Georgia.
And they were actually training that day. Is that correct?
Yes.
And they were called in. There are two separate teams, Alpha 1 and Alpha 2, and they were called in to help look for the child.
Yes.
And those dogs, at least you didn't see maybe Alpha 1, but you saw Alpha 2 working. Is that correct?
Yes.
And those dogs tracked to the same general area.
Yes.
Right? Where the blue line is, they went up in that area.
Yes.
All right. None of the dogs found the child at that time.
No.
All right. Do you know where the child was eventually found?
No, I don't.
Okay.
I wouldn't be able to point to it on the map.
All right. If I told you that it was right here, would that be fairly accurate?
I still couldn't tell you.
Okay. That's all I have, Judge.
Mr. Frost? You may step down. You may call your next witness. Oh, wait a minute. Do you have any redirect, Ms. Stone?
I do have one brief question, Judge.
Okay.
I'm sorry, we have a seat back. I believe at the end of your body camera video, you had said that he was sort of fidgeting around.
Yes.
Did he ever pull anything out of his pockets?
A flashlight?
Okay, and did he indicate what he was doing with that flashlight?
Yes, he said he went looking for Kalia with it.
And at this time that he had just come back around, was it daylight at that time?
Yes, it'd been daylight since about 7:40, something that morning.
I have no further questions.
Deputy Nichols, you did indicate that Mr. McNabb was acting nervous and fidgety. Is that something that happened off camera? Because on camera, he did not appear to be nervous or fidgety. Was that something that you saw independent of the video?
That was on camera.
You thought that was nervous and fidgety?
Based on my training and experience, yes.
Well, you
That's
don't
somebody that's nervous.
Do you know Mr. McNabb?
No, I don't.
Did you know him beforehand?
No.
Do you have any basis for knowing how he acts on a normal day?
No.
Okay, do you have any training experience to know how you're supposed to react whenever your child's missing?
No.
Okay.
Anything else from anybody?
No, sir.
You may step down. You may call your next witness.
State calls America James.
Any reason why he might not be excused?
No, Judge.
You're excused me further attendance on the court.
Do you swear or affirm that the testimony you will give in the matter now pending before the court will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
I do.
Okay, you can have a seat. And will you state your name for the record?
America James,
Okay, and where are you employed?
Newton County Sheriff's Office.
And were you working there back on October 7th, 2017?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, did you respond out to a report of a kidnapping that day?
Yes, it was in reference to a missing person.
Okay. And upon arrival, I guess, who did you meet with?
I met with Cortney Bell.
Okay, and I guess, I'm sorry, to back up, who were you riding with on that day?
On that day, I was riding with Deputy Hicks.
Okay. Was he your field training officer?
He was.
Okay. You said you met with Courtney Bell. I guess, where did you meet with her? Do you remember?
At her residence at Lot 31.
Okay. And what did you learn from her?
Well, she advised me that her child was missing from home.
Okay. And did she indicate whether she had looked for the child or anything like that?
She stated she was looking all over the place in her residence for her baby.
Okay. Did she call anyone to come help her?
She did. She advised me. She called Melissa, her cousin,
Okay.
and her husband. Her baby's daddy was looking for the baby outside the property.
Did she indicate where outside the property he was looking for the baby?
She advised he was looking in the wooden area behind the property or in front of the property.
So was he on location when you arrived?
No, ma'am.
Okay, this Melissa person that she talked about, was that person on location when you arrived?
No, ma'am.
What did you do after speaking with her?
I immediately conducted a search on the property. We looked everywhere, behind the couch, everywhere in the residence, everywhere possible where a 2-week-old baby will be placed at.
Did you look anywhere outside the trailer?
We did.
Okay.
We conducted, myself and my partner Hicks, look outside the property as well.
Did she indicate who else was in the house that night? Or morning, I'm sorry?
She advised herself, her 2-year-old baby, and Christopher McNabb.
And did you speak with anyone else on scene at the time?
A few minutes later, her family members arrived, and I talked to her grandparents, and this person, Melissa, arrived to the scene 20 minutes later.
Okay, are you sure you spoke with Melissa, or did you speak with her cousin, Megan?
Megan.
Okay.
Correct. Yes, Megan.
And I guess you indicated that you searched a lot of places with your partner Hicks.
That's correct.
Did you have your body camera on at this time?
Yes, ma'am, I did.
Okay. And since you were sort of learning and still on field training, does your body cam footage or body camera footage, does it track a lot of the same stuff that Deputy Hicks would have tracked?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And were you present, did you ever see Christopher McNabb that day?
Like about 20 to 30 minutes later, he came back from the wooded area right across from the residence, and I did make contact with him.
I'm going to show you what's been previously marked as State's Exhibit 90. Do you recognize this?
Yes, ma'am.
And how do you recognize it?
It has my initials and dated.
Okay. And what is it?
I believe it's the recording of the footage of the camera
Okay.
on that day.
And did you review this on the date that you listed here?
Yes, ma'am.
And is it a fair and accurate depiction of your body camera footage from that date?
Yes, ma'am.
Your Honor, permission to publish?
First, are you going to introduce any evidence?
Yes, Judge. I would tender State's Exhibit 90 at this time.
No objection.
Mr. Frost, any objections?
Yes, sir.
And then without objection, you may publish.
camera footage labeled A. James. Deputy James, what did you do after your body camera footage ends?
At that point, I stayed up with them a little bit longer until the other deputies conducted a further investigation or search in the area. And then I transported Miss Bell to the LEC to be interviewed.
May I approach the witness, Judge?
Good.
I'm showing you what's been marked as State's Exhibit 136. Do you recognize this?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, and what is this?
This is the living room part on the trailer.
Okay.
Company.
And is this a screenshot from your body camera footage?
That is correct.
So this fairly accurately depicts the scene that you saw on October 7th, 2017?
That is correct.
Your Honor, I would tender State's Exhibit 136 at this time.
Submitted without objection.
Permission to publish.
You may.
Dark, but I guess, who are these people that are in this photo?
The lady in pink was identified as Miss Bell and Mr. Christopher McNabb.
Okay, and was this sort of towards the end of your body camera video?
That is correct, yes, ma'am.
And you said that you transported Miss Bell to, you said the LEC, but
Yes.
you mean the Law Enforcement Center?
Yes, ma'am.
Is that also sort of known as, like, the Sheriff's
The
Office?
sheriff's office,
Okay.
correct.
Okay. And I guess, did you wait with Miss Bell for a little while?
I did.
Okay. And did you have any conversations with her?
That is correct, yes, we
Okay.
conversate.
Does that conclude your involvement with this case?
After my conversation with her, yes.
I have no further questions.
Good afternoon, Deputy James. How are you?
How are you, sir?
Good, good. You were still a trainee at the time that this happened, weren't you?
Correct.
You're still at Newton County today.
Yes, sir.
But you had gone through the Athens Regional Academy.
Correct.
And you're working with Deputy Hicks.
Yes, sir.
The two of you were the first ones to get there once the call was made to 911.
Yes, sir.
And you, Deputy Hicks, and Deputy Walden, or Corporal Walden, were primarily the first ones who really got the story, looked around, and everything at first.
Yes, sir.
Okay. And you tore that trailer apart looking for the child, right?
Yes, sir.
There was not, you looked in the freezer, everywhere. She just wasn't there. Is that fair?
Yes, sir.
Okay. After law enforcement, I guess, realized that this was really a missing baby, she wasn't there and wasn't in the general area, a lot of people showed up, right?
Yes, sir.
Investigators
Yes, sir.
showed up. So usually a responding officer will come out and analyze a scene, and if they feel like an investigator needs to be called out, then you call for backup and investigator. Is that fair?
Yes.
And so Wade Freeman, Investigator Freeman came out?
Yes.
And did Investigator Alexander come out at some point?
Yes.
Okay. Approximately how many other people would you estimate had been there by the time that you left?
I would say that probably 15 officers and investigators.
Okay. And it was your understanding that some dogs, tracking dogs, were going to be used as well, right?
Yes, sir.
And were you there for when Deputy Elvis started tracking?
No.
Okay. You had training in tracking at some point before, though. Is that right?
No.
You had actually been tracked before. Is that fair?
Fair.
They had used you as bait. I don't know.
At that time, they advised me that I would have to transport Miss Bell
Right.
to the.
But previously during your training, you had been used to be tracked by a dog.
Yes, sir.
Is that fair? How far away from the dog when it began tracking to the time it found you were you?
I was remaining, and I stayed at the property the whole entire time. I didn't go anywhere.
Okay, I'm talking about
I'm talking about during training.
During the training, yes, ma'am.
Less than a mile.
Okay. And some article of your clothing was given to the dog, and the dog was supposed to track you. Is that fair?
Yes, sir.
And did the dog find you?
Yes.
All right. According to the people who you were training with, the dog went almost directly to you. Is that fair?
Yes.
Okay. You were actually probably the first person, other than the 911 operator, to really get a story from Courtney Bell. Is that correct?
Yes.
We saw Deputy Hicks' cam, and he was kind of looking around, walking around, but you actually stayed in the trailer with Courtney Bell, and you spoke to her at that time.
Yes.
And at, 20 minutes after 911 called, is that approximately when you spoke with her?
I was on location with her the whole entire time, and 20 minutes later, Mr. McNabb came around.
And is it fair to say that within 20 minutes of the 911 call, you had gotten there, checked out the scene, and that you started speaking with Courtney Bell?
That's correct.
Right. And she told you that the last time she saw her child was around 5 o'clock in the morning?
Yes.
And that she had gone to sleep at that time?
Yes.
And that Mr. McNabb had received a text from his dad at 9:30?
Yes.
And at that time, the children were okay?
That's what she said.
Okay. And then a little bit before 10:30, her 2-year-old came to her and woke her up, upset, and said, "Sissy gone."
Yes.
Okay. So within 20 minutes of the 911 call, that was Courtney Bell's story?
Yes.
That's all I have, Judge.
Ross? Ms. Stone?
When they practiced tracking with you, when you went to, I guess, wherever they were tracking you to, did someone carry you to that location?
They walked me to that location, yes,
So
ma'am.
you walked with your own legs?
Right.
Okay, no one picked you up and toted you over there?
No.
Okay. And did you weigh 6 pounds at the time that they did that?
No.
Okay. Were you wrapped in clothing?
No.
Were you inside of a bag?
No.
Were you down in a hole?
No.
Okay. And was it wet outside when they tracked you?
No.
Okay, no further questions.
Thank you, Judge. State's Exhibit 136 that was just admitted, that shows you in the living room with Courtney Bell and Christopher McNabb. Is that right?
Yes, sir.
During that period of time that we saw, there's a 5-minute period. Mr. McNabb is crying during that period of time, was he not?
Yes.
Okay. During that, thank you. Nothing further.
Anything further from anybody?
Nothing from the state judge.
You may step down. Any reason why she might not be excused?
No, Judge.
Excuse me, further attendance on the court. Call your next witness.
State calls Raymond Walden. Raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm that the testimony you will give in the matter now pending before the court will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
I do.
Okay, you can put your hand down and have a seat. Does it slide up to that microphone?
I got it.
All right, well, will you state your name for the record?
Raymond S. Walden,
Okay. And where are you employed?
Newton County Sheriff's Office, Uniform Patrol Division.
Okay, and were you working in the patrol division back on October 7th, 2017?
Yes, ma'am.
And did you respond out to Highway 36 in reference to a missing child on that day?
Yes, I did.
Okay. And I guess who else was there when you arrived? deputy-wise?
Trying to think how many deputies. We pretty much got there at the same time. I believe Deputy Hicks, 9133, she was there. I got there. I don't remember if the other deputies were there, just in the area searching.
Okay, it's 9133, Deputy James.
Yes, I'm sorry, Deputy James.
And when you arrived, what did you observe?
Well, we parked in front of the trailer and went inside the trailer there, lot 31. It was a mobile home park. I got out and entered the trailer through the back steps. There's a wooden porch, and went inside the trailer where everybody was at.
Okay, and when you say everybody, who are you referring to?
Miss Bell and her small child. There was a couple other people inside the trailer looking for the child.
Okay, and when you say her small child was there, are you talking about like a 2 or 3 year old child?
Yes.
Okay, and you said they were looking for her child. That was a
2-week-old child. The missing child was 2 weeks, approximately 2 weeks old.
Okay.
And they were looking for the baby.
And was she the only adult there at that time?
No, there was 2 or 3 other adults in the trailer that was in the front looking, and I got Miss Bell and was starting to interview her.
Okay, and what did Miss Bell say?
I'm sorry?
What did Miss Bell say?
She said that the child was in the trailer that morning at the end of the back of the bedroom, and that when she got up, the child was missing. So I just started asking her some questions, and I asked her where her husband was.
Okay, and did she indicate where he had gone?
She said he went out looking for the child, and
Okay.
so he wasn't around. So I was just talking to her.
Okay, did she indicate where he had gone looking for the child?
She said he went outside looking. Might have been the woods. There's some woods there, and the trailer park there was outside in the woods looking.
Well, what happened after you spoke with her? What happened after that?
Well, like I said, I spoke with her, and we did search the trailer thoroughly, making sure the child wasn't in there. And then I went outside, and then I was directing the other officers that came on the scene as a supervisor to tell them to go ahead and canvass the neighborhood, start one point, try to interview anybody who was there, see who's at home, and also search the immediate area for the child. And I was outside, and then that's when Mr. McNabb walked up.
Do you know how long you had been on scene when Mr. McNabb walked up?
Approximately 40 minutes.
And what was his demeanor when he first walked up?
When he first walked up to me, he was not excited or anything. He just walked up to me and looked at me, and I noticed he was soaking wet. His feet was muddy, and I said, "Where you been?" And he said he left the trailer and went into the woods. He said, "I walked from the trailer park to the woods, across the street, went across in the woods there, come back across, went to the woods beside the trailer, then I walked up here." I said, "Why did you go in the woods looking for a 2-week-old child?" He said, "I was just looking."
And I guess after you spoke with him, what did you do after that?
Well, at that time, the investigators that we called came to the scene, and I informed Corporal Freeman was the first one pulled up. I informed him what I was doing as a patrol supervisor, trying to get it situated, and that the family was in there. And then while I was there, Corporal Freeman asked me if I would transport Mr. McNabb to the LEC for him. I said, "Sure." Placed him in my car and transported him to LEC.
And you said LEC.
Newton County Law Enforcement Center Jail Center, I'm sorry.
Okay. And did you end up doing that?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. I guess, did you have your body camera on this day?
I had it on, but I mashed it. I thought it was recording. It was very new. It didn't record. And then I had a rain jacket on most times, so we don't want to get them wet, so it was covered. But no, I didn't have it on.
Okay, and if this was October of 2017, how long had y'all had these body cameras?
Ma'am, I don't remember.
Had it been a long time? Had you been wearing a body camera for a long time at that point? Okay. Did you do anything further on the investigation, or I guess in your patrol duties, did you have any further involvement on that particular day?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, what else did you do?
After I left the Newton County Law Enforcement Center, I went from the jail. I went back to the scene and assisted in the search. At this time, we had multiple units arrived on the scene, and I just assisted in setting up the area of the search and helping them do that, basically, just going through the woods and all.
And were any of those units able to locate the baby
Not
on that
that
day?
No, ma'am.
Okay. And I guess how did that day end?
We stayed there till dark, and then we all met, and they called the search off.
Okay. Did anything else happen the next day?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, what is that?
Okay, at approximately 13:55 hours, I'm sorry, at 1:55 p.m., got a call to meet with Corporal Kent, who was at 270 Henderson Mill Road. He said that they had located the child and that he needed some crime scene tape. Well, I was in the immediate area because there was a search, other people were searching the area, so I responded to the scene with some crime scene tape.
All right, and what did you do after that?
Okay, I assisted him in putting up the crime scene tape. Sergeant Dickerson, who had located the child, he was around the area, and I didn't want to go near the crime scene. I knew better than that, so I just sort of stayed away and put up the crime scene tape, and he said that they'd located the child. And then at that time, I said, I'm going to return back to the house trailer and see if we can locate Miss Bell or Mr. McNabb if they're there, and let them know. So I didn't want somebody to tell them or find out. So I went there, and they were not there. So I said, I'm sorry.
Did either of them ever show up at the?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And
So I said, are y'all missing 954 arrived on the scene? I talked to the investigator, and they said, well, just have her come down to the law